Yes, man. Yes, man.
Shall we pray? We approach the throne of grace for this chance, for this beautiful Holy Saturday cross-country cycle race. Lord, we lift our voices towards heaven today.
Okay, all right, cool.
Understanding, Lord God, that these men have sacrificed life, family, health, and everything, Lord, for the benefit of this race today. Thank you for all you have done to bring us to this place. We pray for a safe ride. We thank you, Lord God, for this opportunity today to carry on the legacy of Captain Meskin. Lord, we have evolved. And today, Lord God, the cyclists today have better equipment, gel to restore strength and energy. And today, God, we pray that all their plans will be able to be executed in a timely manner. We pray for those who are traveling from abroad, join us to be a part of this event, but we remember those as well, Lord, off road. Today, Lord, our progressive runs high, and we are praying, God, that each and every one have a fair chance of winning, but most of the believers that today are hoping for the message to win. Lord, as we turn our affection towards you today, we pray for the paramedics, we pray for the ambulance, we pray that their services will not be in today, because we are calling upon you for a safe ride. We thank you for the police, on whose responsibility they shoulder the safety of these riders. We pray for the fans, the NCR. We know that their energy will be running high. We pray, God, that the light will prevail. We pray for the officials and all those who are going to their cause today as the final decision on this race. We pray, Father God, that their decision will be seen as fair. Thank you for having us out here today to start this race. And we ask your continued blessing be throughout the day. For we ask all these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning. Good luck on that bike today. Okay, be safe. All right. I watch that. Listen.
Welcome to this landmark edition of the longest and most celebrated cycling race in the Western Hemisphere. For 95 years, the Cross Country Cycling Classic has stood as a symbol of endurance, unity, and Belizean pride. We are especially proud to host the elite cyclists from across the region, including Canada, United States, Mexico, Colombia, Venezuela, and everywhere in between. Your participation elevates the prestige of the event and strengthens the international bonds within the cycling community. This historic race will not be possible without the unwavering support of our sponsors, donors, dedicated officials. Your generosity, time, and commitment makes this event a reality year after year, and we offer our deepest gratitude. To all riders, we wish you a safe, spirited, and an unforgettable ride. Let's give it up for the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Classic. So.
Yeah, we're gonna call out the winners.
Yeah, the champions.
Okay.
Morning, everyone. Morning and welcome to Belize City. Everyone that is not from the city, not from the country, welcome to the 95th annual cross country race. As you all know, the Belize cross country has been a big part of our Easter holidays, has been a big part of our national celebration as a country. One of the biggest sporting events in this country, one of the longest running. Today, we have over 100 riders, 95 of those being from the country, and we have 25 foreigners as well. On behalf of the Belize City, the mayor and councillors, we welcome you all here. We're expecting and hoping for a safe journey for all cyclists. And of course, everyone that is watching, we hope that you all enjoy, that you all come out, participate, and cheer on our fellow Belizean riders. Of course, we love and we appreciate all the foreigners who come in and take part in this event. It shows how big this event is. It shows how credible this event is. But of course, all of our Belizeans who are here today, who are at home and who are on vacation, we all know that we cannot really enjoy this Easter break without that Belizean win. And that is what we will do every year. So with that said, I wish all my riders a good luck. Good luck. I wish all Belizeans a safe and happy Easter. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A pleasant good morning, cycling fans and supporters. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? A huge storm is heading this way. It's a storm that will turn out to a Category 5 hurricane, and it's called the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Folks, there will not be a lot of ruction and destruction out here on the George Price Highway, folks. This is the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cycling Classic. The monster have arrived. It's here upon us, folks. I hope you all are ready. I know a lot of fans were very nervous. They weren't able to sleep last night as the riders make their way to the start line. So move around, move to the start line. Here we have Mr. Kevin Logan right at the start line. Give you some names of riders. There's Mr. Logan, Smokes, V12. Yeah, amigos. Hello. Buenas. Yes, man. Up the side. Yeah. Yes, sir. Good. Yes, man. Yes. Folks, a pleasant good morning. It's about to go down, the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Like I mentioned, a storm is brewing up. It's called the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. will be live into your living room. By the time the race is started, it would go to a monster of a Category 5 hurricane. Folks, I hope you are strapped down because there will be a lot of ruction and destruction as cyclists roll up to the starting line. We have top riders who won races prior to this event, and we have past champions. Yeah, champions. Yeah. How much cross country champion in this one? I know we have Oscar, Justin. Yes, Carlton Robinson. There's Corey Williams, Carlton. Justin, good morning, Corey. Good morning. Scorian. Let's dive in at the back. We can see young Delton Rojas. We can see Brandon Morgan. We can see young Dijon Hyde not wearing a Rolling Shutters jersey today. These are riders that won Classic starting from the 1st of January. So Corey Williams won the New Year's Day Cycling Classic. Catchy Bull. We have Jivin Gonzalez. We have Goran Gabriel. He won the Rumble in the Tropics. And we have Clown Robinson who won the Belmopan Cycling Classic. There is a cross-country champion, Justin Williams, Legions of Los Angeles. One of the champions in this event today, Justin Williams out of Los Angeles. Morning, Justin. Yeah. Some 117 riders, I understand, lined up. Folks, it's about to go down. The 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. The fans are out. Look at the sun. Look at the beautiful sky. The wind is picking up. The storm is approaching here. The storm approaching will turn out to a full-fledged Category 5 hurricane. There's Mr. Arthurs. Of course, we want to big up all the sponsors making this race possible. A lot of sponsors, too numerous for me to mention. You can see it on the Cycling Federation page. It will be run under the Carlos and Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez, last year's defending champion, Luis Lopez. So Luis Lopez, last year's champion, Justin, past champion, and we're waiting for Oscar Quiros coming up. So we have 3 previous champions in this year's event.
Yes, good morning. Good morning. Just a little bit
As the excitement build, please get all your stuff together, your drinks, your food. You don't want to miss the action and it unfold. These guys will ride all the way from Belize to San Ignacio and back. I see a favorite person of mine, my beautiful wife. Here she is. Good morning. Here, big dance. My wife said the big dance. That's my brother-in-law visiting, my sister-in-law visiting, my nephew. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Are you ready for the excitement?
More than excited. I couldn't sleep well last night, but you know the big dance is here. Belizean, bring it home.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. All right.
down the highway until you reach the boulevard, the intersection with Central American Boulevard. We come the full length of Central American Boulevard over the Belcan Bridge. We'll come the way and we will finish right here where we started. Anybody have any questions, any concerns? Gentlemen, I wish you all.
Here comes Oscar. So we have 3 past champion Oscar Quiros. We have Luis Lopez, the defending champion, and we have Justin Williams, 2-time cross-country champion. Folks, today it's going down.
This was discussed that day.
Yes, man. So I move towards my motorcycle. The fans are out early. Yes, morning. What, Mr. Kurt Kelvin is here. Folks, we are out here at the Digipark. And the rollout starts, folks. The rollout of the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic is underway. There's John DeLong. I can see Big Red. All the riders passing. Some 117 riders signing up today. As we make our way from the Digipark, folks, there's the president, Mr. Glenn Flowers. We make our way all the way to San Ignacio and back on this beautiful Saturday morning. I want to say good morning to all you cycling fans. Welcome to the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. A whole lot of prizes will be given today, folks. A lot of ruction and destruction. Riders will be scattered all over the tarmac, passing in front of the MCC grounds. There's Mr. Wiltshire, one of the volunteers. There is the police vehicle. It's gonna be war today. Like I mentioned, a storm is brewing and it will turn into a full-fledged hurricane. It will cause ruction and destruction. I want to shout out all the fans. I want to shout out some people help bring life into your living room. I want to big up Mr. Pick. I want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. I want to big up the family of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you, guys. As we make our way, folks, 117 riders signed up, I believe. No, I'll be more than 17 because they got numbers, so I'll give you the numbers. I have some numbers of the foreign riders that I don't know. As we make our way through the principal street of Belize, we are on the Newtown Barracks. We are heading to Freetown Road in a short while, over the Belcan Bridge and to the Central American Boulevard, and then we hit the George Price Highway where the race will commence somewhere around Leslie's Imports. Head towards San Ignacio, folks. It will be blistering. It will be wild out here today on the George Price Highway. I want to big up my driver today, Rick Castillo, my cousin. I'm well prepared. Got all my stuff. Thanks to each and every one who supported me, who gave me money to buy my food, my gas. There's Holster Baptist number 15 riding through the field of riders. Folks, we are on the Freetown Road. We are on the Freetown Road. As we make our way, this is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, bringing it to live into your living room on this beautiful Saturday, holy Saturday morning. Wonder. Say happy Easter to each and everyone. All the people having watch parties, and all the people saying they have watch parties. You get called. I wake up this morning, my phone ring off the hook. People say, "Shout me up! They have watch party." But too much friends to shout out, so welcome. Please share the live on this beautiful Saturday morning. I know hundreds of thousands of people will be watching, all in Belize, across the diaspora and around the world. We have several countries taking part. We have Colombian riders, we have Guatemalan riders, we have Venezuelan riders, we have riders from, did I say Mexico? From USA, from Canada, from the UK. It's a international event. The whole Saturday cross country race, folks. Who will it be? Who will it be? Will it be Garland stay at home? Will Garland return to the Jewel or will it take off on the plane and go to a foreign nation? We wait and see as we make our way on the Freetown Road. Folks, this will be all out war. We are on the central, we are on Freetown Road. At this time, I want to big up the BTB, big up Digi, Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Boyd, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Department of the Department of the Prime Minister and Natural Resources. And don't have to hang on for dear life. We make our way around the flag monument here on the Central American Boulevard. Fans line the street. We want to big up the Ministry of Tourism and Sports and Diaspora Relationship. We want to big up Team Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and of course the Cycling Federation of Belize, folks. Folks, remember to tune in every Thursday night as the Wheel Turns talk show, the #1 bike talk show in the country of Belize, as we recap and bring and we dissect all races held here in the country of Belize. Want to big up my friend here from Best Choice Pharmacy there in Belmopan. Big up Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine. Yes, we got brand new tires on. Everything, the cycle is ready to rumble, to take on the onslaught that will go on today. The 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. We can see all the riders lined up behind the commissary vehicle. We are on the Central American Boulevard. Yes, I. So I'll give you some of the names of the Mexican. We have Christian Moise, we have Juan Canul, we have Rodrigo Berto, we have Angel Flores, we have the past champion. Those are all Mexican. And we move on to the defending champion, Luis Lopez. We have Christian Tromino. We have Roman Caneles. We have Omar Lopez. We have Devin Constantino. We have Miguel Lopez. We have Jose Antonio Aracona. That's a dangerous name. You'll hear that name. That's the Venezuelan. He was a Pharma Pro. We have Jean Michel, Canadian. We have Jose Seguro Garcia. That's a Canadian. We have Elvis Ferraras. That's a Mexican. We have Elijah Baker. That's a USA. We have Rodrigo Ruiz, Guatemalan. Jose Antonio Merida. That's a Guatemalan. We have Jose Canastu, that's the brother of the next Canastu. We have Kevin McLaren. Folks, as we are officially passing in front of the Stockton here, so we are actually on the George Price Highway. This is the early part of the George Price Highway. I know thousands, hundreds of thousands of fans will be tuning in today. We have Corey Lockwood out of USA. We have Jim Brown out of USA. We have Alfredo Bueno out of USA. Those are the foreign riders. Folks, some 117 riders. We want to say good morning to all the cycling fans, folks. It will be war. The storm is about to unleash its fury here on the tarmac.
Light the fire.
Yes, light the fire, the man say. Yes, good morning. I know the energy is high. You know, some people are trembling. They are shaking. They want to see a Belizean win. But this race will be all out excitement from start to finish. I have my favorite drink, Ricola. Yes, good morning, Scully. Thank you for that, Ricola, to keep my voice in check on this beautiful Saturday morning as we inch closer and closer to the start of this monster event, folks. You don't want to miss it. Don't leave your television. Don't make sure you maybe have a make sure you have a party close to you, because you don't even want to leave your living room. You don't want to miss the excitement here on the tarmac. Folks, some 117 riders. Early Saturday morning, a beautiful day. It will be hot. The wind is picking up, so I'm not sure if there will be a record breaking here, but with the amount of firepowers in this race, I should believe that it will be very close. I can see Corey Lockwood up front. I can see Corey Williams up front. I can see Byron Pope. I can see Brandon Catus. I can see Young Goran Gabriel all making their way up front. And the race is about to start shortly. We have to go. Folks, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. We are entering the start line. You will see the riders in full speed ahead as we make our way towards the we're passing the finishing the starting line. We're starting the finishing line in here. Leslie's Imports. The gun will song shortly. That's Mr. Lizama. The gun will song. No, we have to keep going. And there are, folks, there are off 117 riders heading towards San Ignacio. They are off on this beautiful Saturday morning. Yes, we are off. We have to go. Let's go. Drive. Here comes, it's some 40 miles an hour. Greg Lovell out front. 40 miles an hour. Folks, he's been followed by Brandon Catus. Step on it, Rick, step on it. Yes, we have about 4 riders up front. We have Mr. Langsford, we have Greg Lovell, we have Brandon Catus, and we have I believe it's a Guatemalan rider. I'll try to get the number, but it's early morning, so it's tough. I have to stay a certain distance away from the riders. The first station prize come up here at Crewman Road. Yes, the first station prize, and it seems that Mr. Delroy Langsford out of PME taking that prize. Riders already stretched all over the tarmac. We are just over a mile into this event, and the race is blistering speed, folks. This is all Tour de France, as we say. Thousands of fans will be tuning in. Like I said, they will line the highway, passing around the Fabers Road roundabout. Look at the fans on the side. It's the wheel. Thousands of fans lining the side of highway. Here comes Mr. Langsford, being followed by good thing we have a good zoom. I could pick up speed. Yes, folks, we are just in front of the riders. They make hard to see because of the early morning. The sunlight directing the lens of the phone, and we have to stay a certain distance in front. We don't want to cause any interruption in the race. Looking back, all 117 riders lined off. You can see a front rider at the front. I'm not sure of his name. So as we go along, we'll give you information. We have to stay a certain distance in front, folks. We have to stay a certain, we can be right beside the riders, but eventually it will break to pieces, and you will definitely see this is early morning. We are heading towards mile 3 here on the George Price Highway. I can see one lone rider out front, and I believe that's a G-Flow rider. Not sure. Look like the riding style of young Eric Trapp. Look at young Eric Trapp out front. And we can see the mass of the riders just behind as we just passed mile 3 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, welcome to the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country event. Long awaited. I know the fans are very excited. I hope, my voice hold out for the entirety of the race. I have my special drink, like I said, Ricola. Here comes the riders. Yes, that's young Eric Chapwood. It looked like young Eric Trapp, I believe. And in hot pursuit, we see Justin Williams. Justin Williams in hot pursuit. I can see the tall figure. I believe that's Corey Lockwood. Yes, Corey Lockwood on the wheel. I believe it's Corey Lockwood. Let me see. No, it's look like Goran Gabriel. Not Corey Lockwood. The tall figure is Goran Gabriel. Folks, the sun is in my eye. It's early morning. You can see the shyness from the wheels, machine, beautiful machines out here today. Look at that spectacular sight, folks. It's a spectacular sight to be out here. I'll be here almost 6 hours plus on this motorcycle, bringing you live action. As a matter of fact, we brought our gas so we don't run out of gas. So while we are driving, we're going to refill our tank, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning. Two riders just out front. And the pack is on their hill like a hungry pack of wolves. I believe that's the I'm not sure if that's the Venezuelan. I can't get numbers at this moment. As we make our way just past mile 4, folks. A lot of racing remaining, some 140 miles. The record has been held by the past champion Luis Lopez out of Honduras, who brought 2 teammates. Passing the checkpoint in front of the Coast Guard compound, and we can see it's Justin Williams out front. Justin Williams out front. A gap have been formed. I'll give you the names of the riders. A gap have been formed. So we are cooking numbers right now and names of riders shortly as they make their way towards us. Once again, I want to shout out some people, bringing live into your living room. I want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. I want to big up Mr. Pick, family of the late Cuthbert Bailey and God Bailey Jr. Okay, it's Hollister Baptist. Let me see Hollister Baptist G Flow rider. Let me get the number of this person. We can see it's Tariq Flowers, number 58. We have Justin Williams, number 5. They have opened a gap and number 180. Let me see who is number 180. I have my it's a rider from, let me see, get that name, number 180. Let me see who's number 180. Number 180 is a Colombian, Omar Lopez. Uriel Omar Lopez. He rides for Team Tennis Star. Yes, Team Tennis Star. Mr. Lopez, along with Justin Williams, past cross country champion, number 58. Tariq Flowers, and we have number 15, Hollister Baptist. A gap in open up, folks. It's somewhere we just passed mile 5, and it's something of about over 10 seconds or so gap to 4 lead riders as they press on. They are doing some 32 miles an hour past 5 miles as we head towards the Old Belize. It's 4 riders up front. On the front, we have Hollister Baptist, who is number 15, rides for G Flow. We have number 80, like I mentioned, Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have Justin Williams riding for Legion of Los Angeles, and we have Tariq Flowers, number 58, rides for Anthony Mala Digi Alliance, folks. What a show. Early morning, there's another station prize. Hollister Baptist will take the station prize at Old Belize. Folks, the gap is somewhere around, the gap is still somewhere around 10 seconds. I'm not able to go at the back. I have to stay with the head group. Like I mentioned, this is a CFB race, and we have to stick by their rules. So we stay with the top crew. The guys at the back will pick up the group at the back. So tune in to the Cycling Federation and YouTube channel for this monster event at this unfold in front of your very eyes, folks. We're heading towards the Burton Creek Bridge. A pleasant good morning. The storm is brewing. A hurricane is about to make its way here on the highway. It's the early morning. We are already having some heavy trade winds, tropical storm winds, and shortly it will be full-fledged Category 5 hurricane that is named the whole Saturday cross-country race. This beautiful Saturday morning, yes, Justin Williams out front, followed by Hollister Baptist. Justin Williams wearing number 5. Number 15, Hollister Baptist. Number 180, Uriel Omar Lopez. And number 58, Tariq Flowers. I see like 2 riders trying to make their way over, but like I mentioned, this is the Tech de la Course, the front of the race. 4 riders as we make our way towards mile 6. We are crossing the Burton Creek Bridge, folks. If come out, line the highway. As we make our way, there's the officials waving their flag. Another station prize taken by, I believe, Hollister Baptist again. The 95th running of the whole Saturday cross-country race. Like I said again, we make big up some people and big up the BTB. We want to big up Digi, Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Power Aid, Medida's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister, Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism and Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Kaya Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and of course, the Cycling Federation of Belize, folks, as we make our way towards mile 7. You know, some fans say, please give me the, please say where you are. So Anona said, try to give mile marker and villages. So the 4 riders heading towards mile 7. It's Justin Williams, 1-time cross-country champ, 2-time cross-country champion, and the front, blazing, still doing some 32 miles an hour on this beautiful Saturday morning, folks. They have pried the gap open even further. I can hardly see anyone coming. I think I see like 2 persons trying to come across. Can't make out those persons. We stay here with the lead group as we approach mile 7 here on the George Price Highway in the whole of Saturday cross-country race. What a beautiful morning. What a beautiful morning. I want to thank big up all the fans tuning in. Like I mentioned, I can't call all your names, but you know who you are. Remember to tune in, and as the wheel turns every Thursday night, as we give you the dissect our races, the #1 cycling talk show in Belize, folks, every Thursday night at 7:30 p.m. on our YouTube channel as the wheels turns. Yes, we just passed mile 7. It's the Colombian on the front. Number 180, Uriel Omar Lopez, followed by Tariq Flowers, number 15, riding for Antonimala Digi Alliance. Justin Williams, number 5, rides for Legions of Los Angeles. And number 15, Hollister Baptist, rides for G-Flow. 4 different teams. And the gap have pried even farther. We can see the riders way in the distance. We see some rider just in between trying to come across. I have my we have the guys in studio. I believe it's Mr. Dave Yawood and Mr. Aston Castro. Not sure who else is in studio to help with the broadcast on this beautiful Saturday morning, whole Saturday. The Easter have started, and all Belize and so patriotic when it comes to this race. Once it comes to the whole Saturday cross country race, the fans are more patriotic than the 21st of September, folks. Yes, the fans are more patriotic. They want a Belizean to win, as they cheer on our Belizean riders, all the riders from Belize and across the world. It's Hollister Baptist on the front as we approach mile 8 here on the George Price Highway. The fans are out as Hollister Baptist, followed by Omar Lopez the Colombian. We have Tariq Flowers rides for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance, and we have Justin Williams rides for Legions of Los Angeles. We're about to make our way around the 8 miles roundabout. Yes, a pleasant good morning, cycling fans. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross-country race. I want to big up my driver again, Mr. Rick. Cynthia, look at the roundabout, lines with fans. As we make our way towards San Ignacio and back. Still the 4 lead riders out front. Tariq Flowers riding for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. Justin Williams rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Number 15, Hollister Baptist rides for G Flow. And number 180, 38 seconds the gap, 38 seconds the gap. Mr. Uriel Omar Lopez rides for Team Tennis Star, I believe. Let me make sure. We're heading towards mile 9. We're heading towards mile 9. Number 180, yes, he rides for Team Tennis Star. That's Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian rider on the front, passing the mile post in a marker post, mile 9. 4 riders out front in the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross-country race. This race started back in 1928 as an expedition and have begun total international 95 years later. Like I mentioned, hundreds of thousands of fans will tune in on this beautiful Saturday morning. Those in Belize will line the highway, will watch their television, their phone. Fans there abroad, all over the world will tune in as multiple nations taking part. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? The 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We're heading towards mile 10. Still 4 riders out front. And the main field at the back. If you turn the camera, you can see them way in the distance. Four riders heading towards mile 10. The timekeeper said 35 seconds was the gap. 35 seconds was the gap as we head towards mile 10 here on the Judge Price Highway. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Race 2025. Heading towards mile 10, Hollister Baptist, race number 15, rides for G Flow on the front, followed by Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have Tariq Flowers rides for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance, and Justin Williams rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Just past mile 10, heading towards mile 11, 4 lead riders. Folks, a whole lot of racing. We still have about 130 miles remaining of pain and punishment. As the storm picks up, we can start to feel hurricane force winds. Yes, we are feeling hurricane force winds from the whole Saturday cross country race. Already ruction and destruction on the tarmac. Look at the trees, they're bending over, so we know it will be painful on the return. Heading towards mile 11, still behind the 4 lead riders, still doing some 32 plus miles an hour, pulling off the front. Tariq Flowers taking over the pace. Justin Williams followed by Hollister Baptist, and Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian. Folks, we have to stay a certain distance behind the riders as we have been heavily monitored by our officials. So the fans will have to bear with us. Justin Williams, stay on the front, still blazing some 32 miles an hour. Folks, this race is on fire. It's wild, it's beautiful, it's energetic, it's nail biting. I know, like I said, a lot of the fans. Once again, I want to shout out some people help bringing it live into your living room. I want to big up Mr. Pick. I want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. I want to big up the family of the late Kurt Cuthbert Bailey, and Gert Bailey Jr. They say they hang out by mile 24 and the George Price Highway. We want to wish all our Belizean and international visitors to Belize enjoy the Easter vacation. But at this moment, everyone is tuning to their television, their phone, their iPads, even a laptop. It's been shared all over the world. The UK, I know I had some friends there in the UK. It's been put on a big screen, and the fans are there cheering on. Yes, I'm your commentator, Andrew Donis, bringing you live action into your living room, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning, whole Saturday morning, the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross-country race, folks. A blistering speed of 30 miles an hour. Terry Flowers taking over the pace. We'll try to get another time gap shortly. Countless number of teams taking part. The Cycling Federation will run it on the screen, so all the sponsors, all the station prizes, there's a lot of station prize. Too much for me to carry me, but of course we want to big up the people who are responsible for the race. Once again, we approach mile 12. Picking up the BTB, Digi, the Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medida's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism and Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and of course the Cycling Federation of Belize. Folks, we just passed mile 12 heading towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. We are still with the 4 lead riders. We remain here. This is our job to stay up front with the race. This is the Tech Bella course, the front of the race, the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, brought to you live into your living room on the Cycling Federation and YouTube channel. I believe Digi also is carrying it on their live, on their Facebook page and YouTube channel also. Heading towards mile 13. If you just join us, we are heading towards mile 13, folks, on the George Price Highway. We want to welcome all our viewers all over the world tuning in to this monster event. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country race. 4 riders break clear somewhere around 58 seconds. The gap have opened up. 58 seconds. The gap have pried a bit open. 58 seconds. The 4 riders have opened the gap to some 58 seconds. The sun is shining. The storm is taking shape. The wind have picked up. It have gone in from tropical storm to hurricane force winds here on the George Price Highway. We approach mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. Still 4 riders leading the charge here on the George Price Highway. Give you their name. Number 15, Hollister Baptist rides for G Flow. Number 180, Urel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have number 58, Tariq Flowers, ride for Anthony Maladigi Alliance, and we have Justin Williams, past champion, two-time cross-country champion. Number 5 rides for Legions of Los Angeles, folks. I believe these are all rabbits, domestics, picking up prizes. I think Justin is supporting his younger brother and his team. So I think all these guys out here are here to collect prizes. These won't be your winners, folks. I bet you that these won't be your winners. These are guys here to pick up prizes. The energy they are expending will take its toll on them, and they will succumb to the brutal elements out here. The champion will emerge from the back group. These guys are here to fill their kitty, as we would say, or fill their basket. As we are fast approaching Hattieville, 15 miles into the race shortly, we are approaching mile 14, we're heading to 15, and we know that the fans will line the highway to cheer on the riders in the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize, putting this race together, a whole lot of hard work. We want to big up all the people who gave station prize, numerous amount of station prize. A few, I could remember a few that called me, but I gave them the number for Miss Leticia, so I don't want to be responsible. It's too much. I had a full week of work, shows, and I'm thankful to be in a sport that I love. It gives me energy. It makes me feel young, vibrant, and to see the rider. I don't want to be those riders. They are taking some beating out here. Look at the sky. It's clear. The sun is out. The wind is picking up. As we pass mile 14, the 4 riders heading towards Hattieville. In the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country race. So Obelisans hopefuls are, we have young Derek Chavaria is one of the hopeful, the one-time cross-country champion Oscar Quiros. We have Jivin Gonzalez, an ex-hopeful. We have Carlton Robinson, an ex-hopeful. We have Giovanni Lovell, an ex-hopeful. Some people are saying Goran Gabriel, but it's only a few. There's only a few riders that can win this event. This is a brutal. This is not a kiddies party. This is a big boy party. So when you come a big boy party, you have to come with a belt properly strapped up. As we head towards Hattieville, still with the 4 lead riders: Justin Williams, Tariq Flowers, Hollister Baptist, and Aurel. There is Miss Geraldine that picked up this motorcycle for we. This one, she picked up this motorcycle for us. As we head towards Hattieville, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning. There are the officials, Miss Let, Mr. Eduardo. Folks, the moment you have all been waiting for is in full flight, folks. Full flight, as 4 riders have escaped early, somewhere around mile 4.5. These 4 riders jump out with the Peloton and have led so far. They have almost a minute gap as we make our way around the roundabout here in Hattieville. The fans line the highway as we make our way towards San Ignacio. Here the crowds roar, the noise from the crowd as we head towards, with passing through Hattieville. Looking back now, no one in sight, but things will change as the race progresses, folks. I bet you things will change as these riders up front are filling their basket, as we say. We know the Venezuelan is very dangerous. The Venezuelan goes by the name of, let me see the name of the Venezuelan. I got all my papers here. Jose Antonio Aracon, that's the Venezuelan, a past professional rider, rode for the team Movie Stars back in the days. So still very dangerous. We have John DeLang in this group. We have Patrick Rains in this race, folks, as we make our way through the next part of Attiville. Fans line the highway on this beautiful Saturday morning, the annual whole Saturday cross country. There's Kenny Gladden and a ton load of fans out here on this beautiful Saturday morning. There's a flag waving. Let us see who will get that prize here in Hattieville. Passing through Hattieville, heading towards mile 17, just behind the 4 lead riders. We know we have the guys in the studio. We have Dave Yahoud. We have, I believe, Austin Castro. I'm not sure who else is in studios to help bring you live action of this beautiful event. Nothing like being out here on the tarmac. Nothing like being, there's another prize. So prize after prize, tons of prize, and these guys are sharing the prize. Nothing like being out here on the motorcycle, witnessing the action unfold before your very eyes. I'm on this beautiful maxi scooter, very comfy. Thank you again, Mr. Logan, who is in Belize in vacation. Enjoy your stay, Mr. Logan, and thanks for all you do, along with the children of the family, for cycling. We witnessed a few weeks ago, just a week ago, the women's cross country, and then a week before we witnessed the junior cross country. The champion of the junior cross country was young Kevin Rojas out of Guatemala, and last week the USA rider Jade Stevens won the open women cross country. But young girls rode awesome. Miss Irene Bakke, she was first U23 rider, and second place she rode magnificent. A whole lot you'll hear from that young lady in the future. We're heading towards mile 17 here on the George Price Highway, folks. What a beautiful day. Like I mentioned, the storm is brewing. We are feeling hurricane force winds from the hurricane named the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic 2025. Some 117 cyclists started out heading towards Cayo and back. We know fans probably don't get their food together, line the highway. When you pass through the rolling hills of the Cayo district, you will see that cycling countryside. You will see so many fans, especially when we head towards Cayo, somewhere around Esperanza. The whole stretcher will be lined with fans as they line the highway to cheer on the riders passing mile 17, folks. You see how they giving out the update. Mile 17, it's Hollister Baptist on the front, still rolling some 30 miles an hour, taking over the pace. The Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez, followed by Justin Williams, number 5, riding for Los Angeles, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. Tariq Flowers riding for Anthony Maladigi Alliance. The Colombian rides for Team Tennis Stars, and of course Hollister Baptist rides for Team G Flow, folks. What a beautiful morning, what a beautiful day. I'm sitting on this motorcycle, feel like I'm on the beach, enjoying the ride with my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, my cousin, who, have my life in his hands. And he said, well, sure, take care of you, Andrew. He came early this morning. We make our way to the start where fans line the highway. I cut my vacation short, so I definitely like to big up my family, my beautiful wife. Folks, as we head towards mile 18 here on the Judge Price Highway. Now the cyclists want to start to drink enough liquid, eat up, because it's a long day. We still have somewhere over 100 miles remaining in this event. Over 100 miles. We make our way all the way to San Ignacio and back. We when we reach San Ignacio, we go around 112. The gap have Pride open more. 112. The gap have Pride open even farther. 112 is the gap to the four riders. So these guys are really stretching the legs of the riders at the back. 4 riders up front. Like I said, these guys doing a blistering pace, but they will all succumb to the amount of 123. That thing is a 123. As we head towards mile 18 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. Some 117 riders signed up for this monster event, folks. We have somewhere around 22 foreigners taking part on this beautiful Saturday morning, along with other Belizeans, both from Belize and the US. Folks, join me on Erdon's Bike Shop page Easter Monday for inner cycling / Chavaria cycling for the Easter Monday race. That will be an El Nail Biter. And next week Sunday, the Weekend Warriors will host their cross country race. So I'll bring that live to you on Erdon's Bike Shop page. Folks, at this moment, it's the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. As we head towards mile 19, it's Justin Williams out of Legions of Los Angeles on the front, still driving it some 30 miles an hour. Yes, Justin Williams, Legions of Los Angeles, pulling off the pace, taking over the pace. Tariq Flowers rides for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. He wears number 58. Justin wears number 5. We have number 15 with Hollister Baptist. He rides for G Flow, and we have number 180. Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, as they make their way towards mile 19 here on the George Price Highway in the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, folks. Remember to join us every Thursday night on the show, the best cycling show, as the wheel turns, as we dissect each and every race. That's held here in Belize, folks. We are just behind the 4 riders. Again, let me big up the people making it possible today. We want to big up the BTB. We want to big up Digi, Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, DigiWallet, Crystal, PowerAid, Medina's House of Jewelry. I think they provide a nice ring. The Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism and Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and the CFB. Folks, we just passed mile 19 heading towards mile 20. We are in full speed ahead as the storm have bring some hurricane force winds as we head towards mile 20 here on the George Price Highway. 4 lead riders on the front, the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez, number 180, rides for Tennis Stars. Tennis Stars team Tennis Stars. On the pace, Legions of Los Angeles, Justin Williams wears number 5. Number 58, Tariq Flowers wears number 58. He rides for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. And number 15, that's Hollister Baptist. He rides for Team G Flow. No one in sight. Folks, we are just behind the 4 lead riders. Some dangerous guys at the back. Police, he raised number 171. He rides off Mexico. He rides for Atomic Living Equipto. We have Juan Canul. He rides, and these are all U23 riders from Mexico. Juan Canul. We have Rodrigo Breto. We have Angel Flores. Those are all U23 Mexican. We have the defending champ, Luis Lopez. He rides for L&L team. We have Christian Termino. That's the Honduran rider also. We have Roman Canales. He's a Honduran. We have the guy in this group here. We have Aurel Omar Lopez. He's Colombian. We have Davin Constantino. He's Colombian. We have Miguel Angel Lopez Sendales. He's a Colombian. We have the Venezuela. We have Davin Jose Antonio. He's Colombian. We have Aracon, dangerous guy. We have Jean Michel out of Canada. We have Jose Sergio Garcia out of Canada. We have Elvis Ferraro, the Mexican. We have Elijah Baker, he's a USA rider. We have Elijah Baker, yeah, USA. The Guatemalan, Jose Antonio Merida, Guatemalan. We have Jose Canastu. We have Kevin McLaren. He's a USA attached. We have Corey Lockwood. We have John Nelang. Get the rest of the names. 126, the gap, 126. 126 is the gap. We have Patrick Riens. We have Jim Brown out of USA, but I think he comes from, we have USA, but I believe he's from Great Britain. We have Alfredo Bueno, he's USA. Yeah, those are the guys, the foreign riders. As we make our way towards mile 21, yes, we make our way towards mile 21, folks. This is Rockville. 4 riders, has a gap of 1 minute 21 seconds. As I turn my camera, don't see anyone on the stretch. It's all 4 riders leading the charge on this beautiful Saturday morning, whole Saturday. Folks, they're on the beach early, have their phone, have their gadgets, people in their house, all over the US, all over the world, Switzerland, the UK, the Cayman Islands, the Caribbean, Colombia, Mexico, Guatemala, Canada, the UK, Venezuela. This race will definitely get over 100,000 views. I know viewers are locked in on this beautiful Saturday morning. The 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country race is in full progress, folks. At this moment, we have 4 riders leading the charge here as we head towards mile 22 on the pace. Number 5 riding for Legions of Los Angeles. That's Justin Williams, been followed by young Tariq Flowers, race number 58. He rides for Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. We have number 15. We have Hollister Baptist. He rides for G Flow. And we have number 80. Number 180. That's Real Omar Lopez. He rides out of Colombia. He rides for Team Tennis Stars. Let me take a quick drink of this magic potion. Yes, I have taste of that Ricola, keeping my throat nice and cool. Folks, we're heading towards just past mile 22, heading towards mile 23 here on the George Price Highway. Folks, this is here. This will be a historic day. The 95th run of the Holy Saturday cross country race. Like I mentioned, this race started as an expedition way back in 1928 and have turned into an international event. The first race was run by the first expedition ride was won by no other than Elston Kerr, who laid the ground for this massive event. We had so many past champions. And first it used to be like a one man we call it a strongman race, one man ride all the way, but it have turned into a team event. So I like to explain to the fans who don't understand the sport of cycling. You still have some very old so elderly people who don't really understand the sports and feel like you just jump on a bike and come out and ride. It's not so. If you don't have a support team, you will be blown to smithereens, because what happened, the team concept is that, like, these guys out front, they are all rabbits, as we call them, domestiques, but these guys are the rabbits. They are not the domestiques, these are the rabbits. They will go out and grab prizes and at the same time put in pressure on teams at the back, so they keep them close. You don't want them to get out of hand, because rabbits can actually win races if they are allowed to have a serious gap. But these guys will expend so much energy that when they'll be caught by the main field, they will be blown to smithereens, but they are here to collect prizes. Then at the back, amongst the team, you have what you call the guys that are the domestic. They carry the food, the water, the spare bikes. You know, if a leader would get punctured, they would give that person their bike, and to secure that they get a champion. So in a race like this, people say, but how everybody ride? Everyone have a chance? No, everyone don't have the chance to win this race. We have to be real. It's only a handful. A lot of the guys that ride in this race are doing it solely for their bucket list, as we'd say, to take part, but they have no chance of winning this race. To win this race, it takes a special breed. You have to be prepared. You have to be ready for this event. It's 140 plus miles of blistering pace here on the George Price Highway. I remember when I used to ride, we used to be somewhere around 7 hours. This thing is under, I think, just around 5 hours, so maybe shave off about 2 hours from my time. So another time when I rode, it was hard. Imagine now, this high speed, the new machines. I had quite a amount of visitors. I got the whole Guatemalan team visited the bike shop yesterday. We had the Colombian rider. As a matter of fact, last night, somewhere around 10 o'clock, one of the Colombian had an issue with his tubeless tire. And, Mr. Melin called me and he said, Andrew, please, can you help me? The Colombian is tripping because his bike has some issue. And so he came to the shop. And would you believe it? It's this exact rider that is in this group. The exact rider, that wheel that he's riding, that's the exact rider, number 180. That's his wheel that I fixed last night somewhere around 10 o'clock. And I tell him there's a myth. Sometimes when you leave the shop, you become the winner. But today I think he's out to collect prizes, folks. We are approaching, like I said, we want to big up the people help bringing the live into room. We want to big up Mr. The host is passing us. Just want to big up some of the people bringing live into your living room. I think the family of Mr. Cuthbert Bailey. There is a sign. The vehicle come the same time. Black man. That's a sign. The family of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. there with a big sign as we make our way up this climb here at mile 24. We want to pick up Mr. James Sanchez. We want to pick up Mr. Pick. To bring it live into your living room. There's next sign again. Passing mile 24, heading towards mile 25. Folks, this is the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. So it sounds like riders are coming, folks. It sounds like riders are coming. We are just heading towards mile 25. The 4 riders out front. The Colombian rider. And here comes a hungry bunch, folks. A group of about 15 or so riders are blazing a trail. They are closing the gap, folks. The gap have closed a bit. Yes, the riders are coming like a freight train. These guys have to do excess of 35 miles an hour. We'll get out of here shortly. We'll move up front as these guys make their way closer and closer. We'll pull out of this area. We'll go to the front. So let's go front and Eric. Let's go. Just drive right. Go front and So we'll move out shortly. As we can see the riders coming, scrambling. We see riders all over the tarmac, folks. This is crazy. This is wild. We at mile 25. The hurricane force winds have picked up. We are just behind the 4 leaders, but we see a hungry pack of cyclists coming in the distance. They will make contact shortly as they are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. They are closing the gap. We are passing mile 25 here on the George Price Highway, folks. A pleasant good morning. A pleasant good morning. The 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country race. I guess the guys say enough is enough. You guys have collected enough prizes, and here comes the train. We can see the riders in the distance. Seems somewhere around like 15 guys, and those will definitely be heavy hitters, folks. This can be dangerous. If these heavy hitters come here and join up with this group, it could be over early. If you don't catch this break, you might be missing out, folks. I will see if any of the top names, like I said, look out for the number. I'll give you that number right now. Look out for number 183. I might be calling that name. Number 183, that's the Venezuelan. He's a past professional rider. He's a part of, yes, that's Mr. Rivas. Yes, and here comes the group. Let me go to the front. Folks, as these guys make their way, we are moving up in front. We have to move out of this gap as we are just in front of the 4 lead riders. We are just out front of the 4 lead riders. And we can see riders scattered all over the tarmac, folks, as we head towards mile 26 here on the George Price Highway. It's the 4 riders up front. We have Justin Williams, who rides for Los Angeles. We have Aurel Omar Lopez, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have Tariq Flores, rides for Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. We have Hollister Baptist, where rides for G-Flow, and these guys are about to make contact. They are about to make contact. They are coming like a hungry pack of wolves. We can see they are closing. They are inching closer and closer, almost about to make contact. The guys have surrendered. They have slowed down as the group of riders about to make contact. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Folks, it's all out wide. This is wild. These guys are going totally ballistic out here today. Look at riders as they scattered over the tarmac. Yes, the hurricane have caused some ruction and destruction today. The hurricane name is the whole Saturday cross country race. This morning while I left home, I saw the storm brewing up. I hear it heading straight for Belize. It have turned into a massive hurricane, category 4 hurricane so far. We can see the riders. They're about to make contact, folks, as we just passed mile 26 heading towards mile 27. As the riders look back, they have given up, and you can see, I can see on the front, we can see the riding style of John DeLong on the front. Yes, I can see the next rider look like, let me see, I'm trying to get the names. John DeLong is one of the riders. I definitely see, I believe Corey Lockwood is in that group. I can see, I think it's Corey Williams. We see the next 2 riders in between. I can see, it seems like Byron Pope is there. Definitely Patrick Rains is there. The 2 American, the 2 old guys are there, Patrick Rains and John DeLong, the boogeyman. Folks, we have to stay a certain distance in front of the riders. When they don't pass us, then we can go back behind. But this group have about 20 odd riders or so, 20 odd riders. And we see drive it on the front. I'm not sure who that rider is, but definitely blazing a trail. Riders cutting all over. I can see the young Delton Rojas has made the split. Young Delton Rojas has made the split, folks. Young Delton Rojas has made the split. As I can see Baron Pope. They're looking back. I can see Corey Williams. I get some numbers. I can see Javin Gonzalez. That is here. I can see Jose Canasto. Jose Canasto is in this group. Jose Canasto. Now let me get numbers. This is a foreign rider. Let me get a number 183. That's the Venezuelan number 183. I tell you about that guy, Mr. Aracona, number 183. We can see number 82 in this group also. That's Jocelyn Jr. CS John DeLang. We have Justin. Yes, Justin. We have number 55, Henry Moreira in this group. Delton Rojas wears number 46. Number 11, that's Javin Gonzalez. Number 51, Byron Pope. Number 60, I believe that's Milos Clark. That's a Belizean American. John Lang wears number 178, he rides for Team Skyline. Number 12, we have that's young Jafari Castro. Number 12, young Jafari Castro is here. Carlton Robinson is here. Number 184, let me see who is one. Jean Michel is here. Here comes the defending champion, Luis Lopez, as he makes his way over with young Carlton, young Goran Gable. Look, Baba, they come out of the mouth of young Goran Gable, folks. This is a crazy group. This is a monster group, and they have opened a gap, folks. This could be it. The champion could be coming from this group, but who's not here? I don't see Oscar. Let me say, yes, number 21, Oscar Quiros is also here. Yes, Oscar Quiros, Team Valvoline is here, folks. This is about almost 30 riders, all heavy hitters, as we head towards La Democracia, folks. On this beautiful Saturday morning, the hurricane winds have picked up. It's a Category 5 hurricane here on the George Price Highway, folks. Yes, a Category 5 hurricane of cyclists as they head towards mile 30. Huh? You come, huh? So, the other cameraman is telling us that Lopez came across all by himself, because the group, Jumbo and Luis Lopez, rode across by himself. He raised number 17, and there's an attack out front. Some riders trying to come up, get off the front, but we have to stay behind. We can't go in between, as we can see. Santino's rider, I believe that's Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. On the front, I can see Patrick Rains. Yes, John Lang is at the back here. Here's Goran Gabriel. Here is Goran Gabriel, rides for Anthony Mala. DJ Alliance, number 11. That's Javin Gonzalez. He rides for G-Flow. Number 3, Jean Michel. Number 3, Jim Brong, number 3 rides for Miami Blazer. Number 3, Jim Brong, and a beautiful machine there. That's number 178. John Lang, number 1, Corey Williams. In front of Corey Williams, we have number 71. You can see 71. That would be Lovell. That's be Giovanni. Lovell is here, folks. All heavy hitters, as we head towards mile 29 here on the George Price Highway. If I turn my camera, you can see a group of about 6 or 7 riders, and then we have the main field at the back. This whole race have been blown to smithereens. Riders are scattered all over the tarmac, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning, 95th run of the whole Saturday cross-country race. I could imagine the fans are biting their nails. Folks, this is wild. This is beautiful. This is chaotic. This is amazing. It's total ruction and destruction, folks. These riders are going all out ballistic here on the George Price Highway in the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross-country race. We started somewhere around 6 o'clock this morning at Leslie's Imports. We roll out from the Digipark, and we head. These guys are doing somewhere around 28 miles an hour as we head towards mile 29 towards the zoo. One rider jumping out front. One rider moved up front as we head. There's a prize. The riders are sprinting for the prize. Yes, you can see young Jafari Castro. Where's number what? 12, number 13. I'm not sure what number that. Number 71. That's Giovanni Lovell. We have number 58. Yes, Terry Flores still here. Number 1, Corey Williams. Number 60, Milos Clark. Byron Pope, where's number 54, rides for Anthony Mala, DJ Alliance. The defending champ, number 17, Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez now leading charge as they head back. 2 riders just up front. I don't see young Phenom in this though. I don't see young Derek Chavaria. I'm looking to see if I see young Derek Chavaria rides for G-Flow. He is missing from this group. Folks, we want to big up the people bringing live into your living room too. Part of the live, we want to big up Mr. Pick, we want to big up Mr. James Sanchez, we want to big up the family of the late Cuthbert Bailey and Garrett Bailey Jr. They are hanging out there at mile 25 at 24 with the posters. Folks, we are heading towards La Democracia. Look at the face of the riders. Number 184, Jean Michel. There's the Colombian, the dangerous Colombian, number 183 in the pack. One rider jumping out. Looking to see if I see my belly there. Tawa say my hang up by mile 30. Folks, this is the 95th run of the whole of Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, brought to you live into your living room. Folks, join the CFB page and YouTube channel for this monster event. One rider just up front. One rider just up front. Fans line the highway. Fans line the highway on this beautiful Saturday morning, whole of Saturday. This, like I said, this is when Belizeans are more patriotic than any time of the year. 127 to the Peloton, 127 to the Peloton. We can see some riders in between trying to make their way over. There is Milos Clark. Hey, Milos, raising his hand. There's Oscar, number 21, paying keen attention. Young Delton Rojas. Young Jalen Briseño, the baby assassin is here. Yes, young Jalen Briseño, the baby assassin is here. Young Delton Rojas, who is number 46, he rides for Rolling Shutter. Jocelyn Chavaria Jr., who is number 82, he rides for Team Santinos. Number 183 says Venezuela, that's the Venezuelan Aracon. The master rider, Henry Moreira. So we have at least 4 riders from the Anthony Mala DJ Alliance in this group. There's Young Phenom. Young Phenom have made it across. Derek Chavaria is here, number 11. Young Derek Chavaria rides for G-Flow, is in this group. He have made it across. He have joined the group of riders. And we can see some riders digging deep, trying to make their way over. Somebody's going all out ballistic on the front, trying to close the gap, trying to join the lead riders here on the George Price Highway. Folks, this is a group of about 25 riders or so, and we see a group of about another 15 riders trying to come across, blazing a trail on the front. Somebody in a TT tuck position, going out all out ballistic. Jocelyn begging for water, begging for something. As a group of riders making their way across, try to get names. And then I look like lone foreign riders. I only could see Adi Lozano. Look at the face of the riders. That's number 6. Number 81. Big Sam Vicio is here. Brandon Catus is here. Joshua Fuller is here. Jairo Campos is here. As they raise their hand. Some Belizeans have made a cross with this group. We have 2 Valvoline riders. Brandon Catus waving his hand. One service. There's no one in sight. These guys, young Cabral is here. Stephen Cabral rides for Cabral. Number 152 is here. Number 183 number 138. That's Joshua Rivas is here. Big Sam Vice is here. That's all Belizean just at the back. Number 2, Corey Lockwood have joined the group. Folks, this have ballooned into over 30 riders. 30 riders as we head. Chav is waving his hand. There's no one in sight. As we pass in front of Cheers Restaurant, folks, we are heading your way. Folks, Belmopan, come out, line the highway, folks. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Riders going out all out ballistic here on the George Price Highway, folks. Who will it be? Who will it be? There's Brandon Catoos, there's young Goran Gabriel, Baron Pope, Patrick Rains, young Jafari Castro. We can't stay aside the Rick after go. Make we hang the back, Rick. Make we stay right behind. Let's see somebody with the camera there front. There's Corey Lockwood, being followed by Hollister Baptist, young Jalen Briseño, Derek Chavaria, Steven Cabral, Omar Lopez, young Joshua Rivas. We have Sandales, the Colombian. Yes, one that's Miguel 182. I have my paper right here. Yes, 182 is Miguel Lopez Sandales. He rides for Team Colombia, MC or ML. Riders waving their hand. Someone from, oh yes, the PMA rider is number 111. That's Sean Cad. They are all waving their hands. Nothing. There's no vehicle, no, not even a neutral vehicle is here. Sitting in the back, we have Jairo Campos, rides for Whatever Boys, hanging on for dear life as we pass mile 32 here on the George Price Highway. There's Belize flag. Folks, this is war. This is all out. It have turned into a Category 5 storm, folks. On this beautiful Saturday morning, we left Belize early. We head towards San Ignacio. Make turn onto the Lomalos Boulevard, over the Hawkshook Bridge, and head back to Belize City. A lot of pain and suffering. All these riders won't return back. They will definitely have breaks. We can see a small group of riders just off the front. The riding style of John DeLong. I can see Justin Williams. The riders making their way up this little incline. Past mile 32 and a half, heading towards mile 33. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country race. Folks in Belize and all across the world are tuning on this beautiful Saturday morning. Let me have another drink of that portion. Yes, I had another drink of that Ricola. Thank you, Scully. Sitting in the back, look at the face of Sandales, Miguel Angel Lopez Sandales, mouth wide open, sucking for air. There's Javin Gonzalez sitting in the back, the big Sam. Where's number 98? Number 11, that's Javin Gonzalez, rides for Team G Flow. Number 152, Stephen Cabral, rides for Cabral Marin. We have Jairo Campos. We have number 82, Jocelyn Chavaria, he rides for Team Santinos. Number 138, Joshua Rivas, rides for Whatever Boys. So we have two Whatever Boys, those actually are like our club team, and they are here. Folks, we head towards just passing mile 33. We are sitting right back here. This is Miguel Angel Lopez Sandales, the Colombian rider. You see riders raising their hand. We are just behind the main. This is the lead group. This is the technical course front of the race, where some 30 odd riders in this group making their way towards Belmopan and onwards towards San Ignacio on this beautiful the team there in Belize. They've out Mr. Aston Castro. Yeah. Everybody raising their hand. No one in sight. Oh, there's the There is the neutral vehicle, Sean Cad, right for PMA, raising his hand, wants water. He said, move, I can pass. There is the Venezuelan, Jean Michel. That's Jim Brown. Look at the mouth of Alrada sucking for oxygen. There's Oscar Curious. Jim Brown looks very smooth. On the front, Byron Pope taking over the pace. Brandon Catus, where's number 28 or 26. Brandon Catus, number 26, right for Team Valvoline. Now taking over the pace. Number 181. Number 181 is David. It's a Colombian. David Constantino. Castellano or something like so. It's hard to read the paper. On the pace, pulling off the pace, Oscar Curious taking over the pace. Young Jalen Briseño, followed by Jim Brown, right from Miami Blaze, race number 3. There is Giovanni Lovell. There is Corey Williams, right for Blazers, Miami Blazers. We are just in front of the riders as we head towards mile 34, folks. It's all out war, it's all out ballistic. They're going totally ballistic here on the George Price Highway as the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country is in full flight, folks, on this beautiful Saturday morning. Who will be crown champion today? We have 3 cross country champions in this event. We have Oscar Curious, we have last year champion Luis Lopez, and we have 2-time champion Justin Williams. John DeLong finished 2nd place 1 year. He's right here in this group as we make our way towards mile 35. 158 to the next group at the back. Folks, the winner, I don't think anybody for cross and come cross. Up front here is the Venezuelan, right for Venezuela. Jim Brown on the pace. Heading towards mile 35, folks. So if you're tuning, make your way on the roadside as we are coming your way. We're heading to San Ignacio. I know the fans are anticipating the riders. A lot more ruction and destruction will happen in a short while, folks, as we make our way towards mile 35. Some 30 riders in this group. All our big who are not seen our group. I don't see Carlton Robinson. That's the rider. Did I see Carlton Robinson? No, I didn't see Carlton Robinson. We'll look to see if I see Carlton Robinson. He's the only rider missing from that group of the big hitters. But our hopefuls are there. Javin Gonzalez, young Phenom Baby Chav, Oscar. We have Delton Rojas is there. We have Goran Gabriel is also there. This is an elite group of riders as the gap have pried open to 158. Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. is here. John DeLong on the front, stretching the pace to some 35 miles an hour. John DeLong. There's a station prize. And who will get that? It seems that Jocelyn Jr. won a station prize. The way Jocelyn is riding, jumping for those prize, that will definitely hurt his legs. Every time you jump for a prize, it takes a toll on the body. Jocelyn Jr. out front, so that definitely would take its toll on Jocelyn. You don't want to jump for those prizes. If you want to win this cross country, you have to sit in. You have to leave those station prize alone. To all the cyclists who want to win this, leave those station prize alone. Those will hurt your legs every time you jump. It's like, let me explain this. Run up your stairs 10 times every time you jump for a station prize. You go up 1 time, it hurt. Imagine 10 times up and down the stairs. Eventually, you will definitely say, sure, that's it, I won't go up anymore. There is the Lovell crowd on the side. That's Gabriel Lovell. And it's Jocelyn Jr. just out front. All alone, just a few bicycle lengths in front. And we have John DeLong, followed by young baby assassin, Jalen Briseño. Oscar Curious is there. As we just passed mile 35, heading towards mile 36 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We want to big up some of the people help bringing the life into your living room. We want to big up Mr. Pick. We want to big up Mr. Jim Sanchez and the family of Cuthbert Bailey and Gert Bailey Jr. Everybody waving bottles, everybody wants service as a service person as I move up. The gap, once the gap over a minute, service person will move up. And on the front, the lone rider from Cabral Marin, Stephen Cabral, on the front, looking good, taking over the pace. Corey Lockwood. And you can see a huge gap. You see vehicle coming over the service personnel for various teams. A huge gap to the field at the back. So it's lights out for those guys. And Jocelyn Jr. moving up again. There's another prize coming up, and Jocelyn Jr. is definitely, once he's going for this prize at mile 36, there's a prize. Once he's heading for this prize, that definitely will take its toll on Jocelyn. You don't do that if you want to win the cross country. He's been marked by another rider, a Colombian rider. Oh, they never a prize. I think Jocelyn thought it was a prize. Patrick Rains, I can see Patrick Rains. A little small gap in the field. We see Luis Lopez. Riders closing the gap. As we left mile 36 heading towards mile 37 here on the George Price Highway. Up front we have Patrick Rains, 55-year-old Patrick Rains in the hunt. Jocelyn Jr. up front, Sean Cad up front. Again, bigging up these people. We want to big up the BTB, Digi, the Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Tires, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Poaid, Medida's House of Jewelry, who's supposed to provide a beautiful cross-country champion ring, the Deputy Prime Minister and Ministry of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Kayo Cargo, Paps Restaurant, of course the CFB. As we head towards mile 37 here on the George Price Highway. On the front, we have number 6. Number 6 is Alfredo Buena. And all the rest of riders line the highway. There's a young person now. There's Mr. Canastu, Jose Canastu. Stephen Cabral, tune away. There's Luis Lopez Sandales. There's Corey Lockwood, Joshua Fuller, Giovanni Lovell, Jairo Campos, Big Sam Vicio, Rowan Gabriel, John DeLong, Javin Gonzalez, Byron Pope, Milos Clark. There's the defending champion, Luis Lopez. And just sitting at the back there, we have Corey Williams. Here's number 1. We have the gel and drop out the back pocket. And there we have Jim Brown. We have Jim Brown. Go, 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 go. Go, make you go all the way to the front. Folks, total ruction and instruction out here. Alfredo Bena on the front, followed by Jean Michel, Sean Cad. Back there, chaotic folks, so we have to move up front. Like we said, this is a CFB race and we have to keep our distance. Right, good, right, good. The prize coming up. Sub 30 riders as they make their way towards, we are passing through St. Matthew's Village here on the George Price Highway. This is somewhere around mile 38. We see Sean Cad racing for this prize. Sean Cad racing for this prize. Let me see who will get this prize. It's one lead rider. Let me see who this rider is. And I believe that's number 181. Number 181. David Castiano or something of this sort. David rides for he's a Colombian. Oh. So I made a mistake. This are the one way corner. This is one way bike at the flat wheel. David, I believe, is a Colombian. That he's registered here as a Colombian. David Castano, at my mark, Castano. David Castano, Colombian rider, team Tennis Star. Yes, he rides for Team Tennis Star. The Colombian rides on a Bianchi machine. All alone, he has about 10 or so seconds on the main field of riders. He picks up that prize here in St. Matthew's Village. We are heading towards the Beaver Dam Bridge, and it's one Colombian out front riding on a beautiful Bianchi machine. Where's number 181 is David Castano, Colombian. He rides for Team Tennis Star as he makes his way towards the Beaver Dam Bridge. No, the guy who fix the wheel had on, this brakes. This guy have on regular rim brakes. So then this is another guy that stopped by last night, and we can see some riders trying to make it across. That look like the riding style of Oscar Kuros, along with a foreign rider. No, that's on the front. Let me see. We are lit stand, so I'm not sure who that rider is. But the rider that's behind look like Oscar. I'm not sure. Let us see as they make their way towards us. But it's one rider up front, David Castano, Colombian rider, rides for Team Movistar. I'm sorry if I mispronounce your names, but the number is 181. Just crossed over the Beaver Dam Bridge. You see two other riders, in hot pursuit. We head towards mile 41, and the rider coming across is the guy ride for Legions of Los Angeles, and that's Hollister Baptist. The rider is number 6, Alfredo Buena. He rides USA. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Alfredo Buena, the rider. So it's 3 riders up front now. 3 riders up front, just in front of the group of riders. Hollister Baptist rides for G-Flow. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles, and David Castano rides for Team Tennis Star. 2 minutes to the Peloton. As we head towards mile 40 here on the George Price Highway, we are fast approaching the memorial sites for Edison Banks and Edison Osher and Kadim Banks. Folks, yes, tribute to all our fallen brothers. Mr. Wilbert Banks will be right out here today. Rest in peace, Wilbert. I know you're guiding Rick, as he has my life in his hand, bring you live coverage of this event. And the three riders I can see at the back, it seems that Corey Williams is on the pace in hot pursuit. Three riders leading. Number 15, Hollister Baptist rides for G Flow. Number 6, Alfredo Buena rides for, he's a USA, he rides for Legions of Los Angeles. And number 181, David Castano, he rides for Team Tennis Star. Folks, we're fast approaching, we're not too far from Belmopan, so we ask fans to come out, come support, cheer on the riders. This is the 95th run of the whole Such Cross Country Cycling Classic. I want to shout out all the fans tuning in at home and abroad. Thousands of fans are tuning in for the exciting nail biter as the Hurricane is in its full part here on the George Price Highway, Category 5. Winds out here causing some ruction and destruction in the Peloton, folks. We can see the group just at the back. And these three riders have somewhere about 8 seconds or so, 8 seconds gap. Three riders, number 6, number 181, and number 15. As we head towards mile 40 here on the George Price Highway. This is the whole Saturday Cross Country Race and 95th running of this event. Hollister Baptist and David sprinting for the prize. Again, bigging up the BTB, Digi, Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, passing mile 41, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, DigiWallet, Crystal, PowerAid, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relationship, Team Cargo, and Pops Restaurant and the CFB. And folks, like I mentioned, Hollister Baptist is no longer able to hold the onslaught of the two riders. They have left Hollister Baptist. He had paid for his effort, sprinting the first prize, and here is a big flag. This is the memorial site for Mr. Banks and Mr. Usher. As Hollister Baptist been left, now it's on the front, number 6, Alfredo Buena, riding for Legions of Los Angeles, and the Colombian rider rides for Tennis Star, number 181, David Castano. So we have to clear it. So we have to go clear. So the two riders just past mile 41, heading towards Cotton Tree Village. So folks, we have to move out of the area as the two riders just behind us don't want to cause any confusion. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. And it's beautiful Saturday morning. We want to welcome all the fans tuning in. You can see two riders way in the distance. We can see the riders close the gap. There's another station prize right here at Cotton Tree. So we still see two riders up front waving the flag, the officials. Riders trying to make contact. So we're heading towards Belmopan, folks. The folks in Belmopan will see us shortly. Yes, they will see us shortly. I see like some rain clouds back in the distance. I don't know if it rain up by Kayo side. G4 fans in Georgeville, we are heading your way. Valvoline fans there in San Ignacio, we are heading your way. Your rider there, Oscar Cruz, is in that group. The G4 fans, Javin Gonzalez and Young Phenom is in that group. Man, barbecue make us feel hungry. But the two riders leading the charge, Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles up front, followed by David Castano. He rides for Team 10 Star. They have a small gap on the group of riders, and these guys are keeping these guys at bay for now. Number 181 and number 6. These are two riders up front. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles, and number 181, David Castano, rides for Tennis Star, Team Tennis Star. As we make a little obvious incline, mile 43, passing mile 43, folks. Total ruction and destruction. The hurricane have brought its hurricane force winds here on the highway. The storm brewing up, and the gap still is about somewhere around 10 seconds or so, 10 seconds gap to these two lead riders as they make their way towards Belmopan, Rolling Creek. We are heading your way shortly, folks. So line the highway as we make our way towards Belmopan and Rolling Creek. Then we're going through Kamalote, Antaro, and all the village, Tikettle, and onwards, heading to cycling territory on this beautiful Saturday morning. Once again, bigging up the people help bringing it live. We want to big up Mr. Pick, Mr. James Sanchez, and the family of the late Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Fans they would have the intent. Yes, I want to thank Mr. Kevin Logan again for this beautiful this mega scooter. Very comfortable, like I'm in my sofa, bringing you live action into the living room, into your living room, wherever you are in Belize and across the world. Folks, when you see we take off, because we have to get out of the area, so once we say move off, it's a CFB event, and I can't stay too close to the riders. The gap pried open a bit. It's somewhere around 20 seconds gap now, 20 seconds gap. We are here with the two lead riders as we head towards Belmopan, folks. We are fast approaching Belmopan. We are at mile 44. We are with two lead riders, number 181 and number 6, heading towards two foreign riders, heading towards Belmopan, folks. On this beautiful Saturday morning, Holy Saturday, the 95th running of the Holy Saturday cross-country race, folks, is in full flight. I know the fans are so excited. They are nervous. Their palms are sweating. Some are drinking whiskey to try to get that high. Not worry, but folks, today is looking good for us. A lot of our top-notch riders are in the group. Our heavy hitters are in the main group. These two riders are off the front. I don't think they will run all the way to the city. They will pick up some prize and they will be caught. They're causing some little ruction and destruction right now, but calm down, don't worry, folks. A whole lot of racing remaining. We are heading towards Belmopan. We have to go all the way to Can Return. It's a 140 plus mile race, and we have just completed somewhere around 45 miles, so still about 95 miles remaining in this beautiful event, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, bringing it live to you on the Cycling Federation page and the Cycling Federation YouTube channel. What a day, what a day, what an excitement. I know the folks, the moment you all been waiting for is here. Finally, it's nice and cool. Yes, what a beautiful day, folks. We want to welcome all our viewers wherever you are across the world in Belize. So we know we have riders from Colombia, we have riders from Mexico, we have riders from Canada, we have riders from Guatemala, we have riders from the UK, we have riders from Venezuela. So it's an international field of riders, an international field of riders. As the guys pried open the gap have pried open to some more. The gap is somewhere around 30 seconds or so now. We'll wait to see the official bring the time gap, but it's definitely somewhere around the passing mile 45. It's somewhere around 30 seconds or so because these guys are up to 40 miles an hour. 40 miles an hour as we make this run down into Kikiwitz. 40 miles an hour. Two lead riders, number 6 Alfredo Brenner and number 181 David Castano. Look, we can turn our camera. We see the guys way in the back waiting to get a time gap. That's the riders at the back, the two riders up front heading towards Belmopan. And this beautiful Saturday morning, the whole Saturday cross country race is in full flight, folks. The whole Saturday cross country is in full flight. There's that's my friend from Best Choice Pharmacy there in Belmopan. Pick up yourself, sir. Thank you. We're heading towards Belmopan. The gap have pried open even farther. It seems it's now about 40 seconds gap. 40 seconds gap to the two lead riders. We are just behind the neutral vehicle servicing these two riders. Just behind the neutral vehicle, so they might block out the picture just in front of that vehicle. The two lead riders as they head into Belmopan.
Remains on continually enhancing your experience through innovation. From the traditional banking services to cutting-edge online and mobile banking services, we make your life easy, convenient, and secure. We deeply value the relationships and trust placed in us over the years. This trust has enabled us to support and realize the dreams of our personal customers, be the driving force behind the development of micro, small, and medium businesses, and the preferred partner to our corporate clients. We are committed to serving our communities and making a positive impact. By prioritizing financial inclusion, we ensure that everyone has access to the financial tools and resources they need to thrive. We are your partner in progress, serving you with excellence and professionalism and providing real-life solutions. Today and for generations to come, let's continue building the future together.
Community. Connectivity matters. Internet access is key to continued socioeconomic development. That is why Digi, our national telecom, has and will continue to invest millions of dollars to expand its mobile and fiber networks throughout Belize. Thousands of mobile users and households, especially along the highways and in rural communities, are now enjoying the benefits of Digi's resilient infrastructure. Our national telecom will continue to lead the charge towards digital transformation by utilizing cutting-edge technology and maintaining an unwavering dedication to excellence. With our DigiWallet solution, Belizeans in urban and rural areas now have easy and safe access to a wide array of financial services via their mobile devices. And with the recent launch of DigiTV, Digi has made history, becoming the only quad play service provider in Belize. Now, customers can save with our DigiOne bundles that offer home internet, mobile, home phone, and DigiTV services all in one place. Digi is committed to providing all communities with access to high-quality, reliable, and affordable services while unlocking untapped potential and opening the doors to a brighter future for all. Be a part of the transformation and experience connectivity like never before. Because with Digi, connectivity matters.
Riders, they're collaborating with each other. The two Breakaway riders are collaborating with each other. They have, it's a lead, it's a sizable lead. It's a sizable lead of at least about 40 seconds. Mhm. And the chase group is roughly 40, 45 seconds in pursuit. They're getting behind. And it's a lovely scene, folks. It's a lovely scene. Down along the boogeyman. He's on the pace. Yes. It's a go. It's a go. Let's go, Josh. And the main bunch, that pretty much, guys, is the head of the race. That is where the race will be decided. It will go between those two groups, the lead group and the chase group. That's what we're looking at right now. We're here live on Roaring Creek Village. Look, the 95th annual running of the Cross Country Classic has just passed through. It's a nice and cool morning here so far. It's teasing to what's about to come, folks. It's teasing to what's about to come. So far, the race has been ridden. It has been an exhilarating race. It's been a very fast race so far. It's about an hour and 40 minutes so far into the race, and we're already in Roaring Creek Village. The speed that these guys are going is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal speed that we're looking at right now. The two leaders are in the front, enjoy a 45-second lead, but I suspect that they'll be gobbled up by the time we reach S-curve, folks. By the time we reach S-curve, that should be gobbled up. Yeah, so the fans are out here. The fans are out here, as we can see.
The fans are out here. We're seeing all the fans out here at Roaring Creek, enjoying the race. I'm going to push it over back to you guys in studio.
As we continue to make our way through Tea Kettle, heading towards Lynn. Judge Price Highway. It's all out war. These guys are going totally ballistic this morning here on the Judge Price Highway. Two lead riders leading the charge here through the village of Kamalote. We are fast approaching Tea Kettle, folks. We are in cycling backyard. As we make our way past mile 51, and the gap, we can see riders coming across. As riders look back way, we are fast approaching Tea Kettle village. 31 seconds, the gap have closed. 31 seconds, the gap have closed. So a few riders are making their way across, but we're here with the two lead riders, number 181 and number 6. And there's an attack. Alfredo Buena making a move, but he's immediately been marked by David. Buena stepping up the pace to some 30 plus miles an hour. Buena out of his saddle. He's been joined. It seems that the Colombian don't want to assist. He's asking, what are you doing? Come out, come and assist me. But the Colombian refused to come out. He's sitting on the wheel of Alfredo Buena. Let's make our way towards Tea Kettle. And it's beautiful. Saturday morning, Holy Saturday. Folks, enjoy your Easter weekend, but we know it starts with the Holy Saturday cross-country race. Who will be? Will we have a Belizean victory? You know, the crowd will go wild, they will go ballistic if we have a Belizean champion today. And we are looking good. We still have quite a number for Belizean in the lead group just behind this. I mean, this is a lead group, but the guys just behind. So we see a bunch of riders making their way over. We see at least that's look like the same amount of the group at the back, some 20 plus riders definitely in that group as we make our way down this road down at Tea Kettle Village. 2 riders. Number 6 riding for Legions of Los Angeles, that's Alfredo Buena. And number 181, David Castano, rides for Team Tennis Star. As we go down this run down into Tea Kettle Village, they are doing some 39 miles an hour. We want to shout out all the cycling fans as Bueno and David having a little chit chat. The gap have close to 31 seconds. Passing mile 52 here on the George Price Highway. So we have somewhere around 90 miles remaining in this event. Once again, picking up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, keeping me safe in this chaotic environment, all-out war out here on the tarmac. The hurricane blowing some category 5 trade winds. Number 181 getting that prize just now. These guys are saying we'll share the prize. The gap closed, but it seems that the prize opened up a bit. And Alfredo Buena on the pace, still clocking some 30 miles an hour as we run on into the village of Tea Kettle. As we make our way through Tea Kettle Village, just behind the 2 riders, their fans have some media houses up front jacking in for position, but we are in the driver's seat. We are up front and close. We are they call it front row seat as we bring a live action now on the front. David, number 181, on the pace, driving the pace, still doing some 38 miles an hour. There's another prize. David picking up my prize as we pass through Tea Kettle Village. Look at the fans on the side, the fans cheering on the side. Look at the fans cheering. Thousands of fans come out for the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. There is the Belize flag waving, As we make our way, folks, we are in the backyard of cycling countryside. We are in the village of Tea Kettle, moving on to Ontario shortly. Going over these huge ramps. Heading towards Brick Wall, as we call Brick Wall. Still the 2 riders. Picking up the people have to help bring the live into your living room. Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, the family of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you guys. I want to big up Mr. Kevin Logan again for this beautiful motorcycle we are driving on. Rolling like a baby. We have brand new tires on. We're bringing spare gas so that we don't have to stop at the gas station. So if the tank go a bit low, we can just open the tank, pour it in, so we can give you uninterrupted service. We won't have to stop. We roll all the way back to the city with God's blessing as we make our way up the little incline here at Brick Wall. The 2 riders leading, number 181 and number 6, This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. All out war here on the tarmac. He's asking about we are media. He's asking us something. Number 6, Alfredo Buena is asking for something. I'm not sure what he's asking for, but we are media, so we can't assist. As heading towards Wari Head. Even the milepost marker as soon as we pass there, but still the two riders, Alfredo Buena and David Castano. One ride for Legions of Los Angeles, that's number 6. Number 181 rides for Team Tennis Star. The gap is 38 seconds, 38 seconds the gap, 38 seconds is the gap. Two lead riders, 38 seconds is the gap. As we make our way towards Antaro, it is 38 seconds. The officials just show the riders that they have a gap of 38 seconds. Say one next. Let's take a drink of that favorite drink, Cola. Folks, riders are coming. The group at the back is split in two. The group are coming. These riders have slowed a bit. They have slowed down to some 25 miles an hour as we approach Antaro. If I turn my camera, you can see riders coming in the distance. They are making their way across to the two lead riders. Still quite a number of riders. As we see the two lead riders, number 6 and number 181 passing in front of the Warrior Head area. Fast approaching the village of Antaro. There's the riders stretched all over the tarmac, scattered like skittles. Riders off the front, trying to make contact with the two lead riders in the likes of Alfredo Buena riding for Legions of Los Angeles, and number 181 David Castano rides for Team Tennis Star, the Colombian. An American and a Colombian out front. As the mutual service move their way up to give these guys some needed service. In a short while we are in the village of Antaro. After Antaro, the Black Monday Day, we go over the infamous Mount Hope, then we go to Georgeville, and then we head straight into San Ignacio. We go through we'll pass the village Esperanza, and this we are in Antaro Village. Antaro Village fans are out with their shirts. There's it, Antaro Village. The fans are out. That's the bus stop. We're just behind the two lead riders, so folks, we are fast approaching where the bull will be given. I want to big up the Alfred Parks Foundation giving a bull there at Floral Park. I know a few family members have contacted me. I know the family members of the late Byron Samuels, that's the Brooks and the Samuel family. They gave prize. I know Mr. Carolyn Dawson gave prize in memory of Mr. Raymond Dawson from Freetown Tribune. I know Mr. Jex and his wife Mr. Glenn Projects and his wife, they gave prizes. I could try to remember the names of people who gave, who called me. But all the prizes will be on the Cycling Federation screen. So look and see where your prize is. Thank to all the people, 2 money prizes. I can't remember all those prizes. You can see the riders still somewhere around 25 seconds as we continue to make our way through the village of Ontario. We are in the rolling hills of the Kaya district, cycling countryside. We are here with the 2 lead riders. A pleasant good morning to one and all. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself, enjoying this race. This is the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today on this beautiful Holy Saturday morning. We'll bring the action straight into the city where the race will come to its conclusion at the Digipark there and the Newtown Barracks. Started around 6 o'clock this morning, making way up the George Price Highway. So far, it's all out war. These guys are going wild. They are going ballistic. Will it be a record breaking? Not sure. We'll have to check. The record has been held by last year's champion, Luis Lopez out of Honduras, who is in the group at the back. I don't know if the man have come to defend, but at the back there we had 3 cross-country champion, Luis Lopez, Oscar Quiros, and Justin Williams. Those are the 3 cross-country champion in that group at the back. There is the Belize flag waving proudly. The Belize flag waving proudly. Prize being taken by David again. And we can see the crowd at the back. Still somewhere around 20 odd seconds as we approach the village of Blackman Eddy. We want to thank each and everyone who gave prizes, who made this event a success today. Fans look forward to this event each and every Easter, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. Like I said, we had some of the Colombians, some of the Guatemalans at the shop yesterday to do some little check up on their bikes, getting their bikes going. Last night, somewhere around 10 o'clock, one of the Colombian had a issue with his wheel. They rushed him over, taking care of that to let him do his race today. We are in the village of Blackman Eddy. We are fast approaching the infamous Mount Hope, folks. So we're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and closer to San Ignacio, the halfway point. So I know fans will line the course there in San Ignacio and Santa Elena. Once again, bring up the people helping me live in the room. Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. I want to shout out my friend there, the Best Care Pharmacy there in Belmopan. Wrong the boat here. The Spanish lookout wrong the boat. So in a short while we go over the infamous Mount Hope. The 2 riders heading towards Mount Hope. Looking back, the gap is still somewhere at around 20 odd seconds. So one of these guys, we passed mile 58, folks, mile 58 here on the George Price Highway. We're heading towards the infamous Mount Hope. Who will get that prize? And then we have the bull coming up at Floral Park. 2 riders chatting with each other. Fans line the highway, tourists. Everybody have their phone, everybody take pictures, taking videos. We are bringing action live into your living room. Want to big up the Cycling Federation of Belize. We are fast approaching Mount Hope, folks. We are climbing up Mount Hope shortly. We're just behind the two riders as they make their way up Mount Hope. We'll see some ruction and destruction shortly. As David and Alfredo Buena making their way up. So we are at the foothill of Mount Hope. We are at the foothill of Mount Hope. Let us see if these riders will separate or they will stay together up the infamous Mount Hope. Look at the fans on Mount Hope. Look at the fans on Mount Hope as they line the course on Mount Hope. Look at the fans as we make our way up Mount Hope. We're just behind the two lead riders. Yes, look at the fans, look at the fans. As we make our way up Mount Hope, the pace have dropped to some 15 miles an hour. Some 15 miles an hour. As we make our way up Mount Hope, fans cheering on the riders. Yes, I. Two riders. Legions of Los Angeles and a rider from Colombia. There's Mr. Don Harris, and there are the fans. Yes, I. The fans line the highway, folks, and this beautiful hole, the Saturday morning Valvoline jerseys. As they crest the top, there's a prize. It's David on the front. Who will take that prize? As they crest Mount Hope, there's the fans up at the top. Yes. Yes, here are the guys as number 181, David, will take that prize riding for Team Tennis Star. Smithereens! Yeah, the fans, they know it. Smithereens, smithereens. It has become a popular word amongst the cycling fans here in Berlin. Blown to smithereens. The race have been blown to smithereens. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. We're looking back at Mount Hope. We should see some more riders making their way shortly. But we are here with the two lead riders. Number 181, that's David Castano. He rides for Team Tennis Star. And number 6, Alfredo Buena. He rides for Team Legions of Los Angeles. Folks, we are fast approaching the infamous Floral Park. Look at that beautiful sight. Look at that beautiful sight. We are through Unitedville. Unitedville. There's a lot of balloon. It's a fast rundown. Seems that these guys have probably opened back the gap. Let us see if these two riders will ride into San Ignacio all by themselves. Folks, this is the Tech de la Course, the 95th run of the whole Saturday cross-country race, folks. A storm have brewed, it have turned into a full-fledged hurricane, and it's called the whole Saturday cross-country cycling classic. Look at fans as these guys pro some 45 miles an hour down this rundown. Yes, 45 miles an hour as we pass through the village of Unitedville. We approaching the G4 backyard shortly. That's at Georgeville. I know Miss G and the whole crowd will be out celebrating, cheering on the riders. There's a station prize here. David picking up the station prize again. We can see Alfredo Buena just behind.
Whether you're in a bustling urban area or a tranquil rural community, connectivity matters. Internet access is key to continued socioeconomic development. That is why Digi, our national telecom, has and will continue to invest millions of dollars to expand its mobile and fiber networks throughout Belize. Thousands of mobile users and households, especially along the highways and in rural communities, are now enjoying the benefits of Digi's resilient infrastructure. Our national telecom will continue to lead the charge towards digital transformation by utilizing cutting-edge technology and maintaining an unwavering dedication to excellence. With our DigiWallet solution, Belizeans in urban and rural areas now have easy and safe access to a wide array of financial services via their mobile devices. And with the recent launch of DigiTV, Digi has made history becoming the only quad play service provider in Belize. Now, customers can save with our DigiOne bundles that offer home internet, mobile, home phone, and DigiTV services all in one place. Digi is committed to providing all communities with access to high-quality, reliable, and affordable services while unlocking untapped potential and opening the doors to a brighter future for all. Be a part of the transformation and experience connectivity like never before. Because with Digi, connectivity matters.
Belizean. Of course, I will make sure the place clean, especially the places then where we treasure.
Iowa Belizean, of course I have a bag for my garbage in my car.
Iowa Belizean, of course, I believe that all of we should do for we part to protect the environment.
Iowa Belizean, of course I teach my picnic from small enough to throw garbage on the ground.
Iowa Belizean, of course, on and off the court. We unite as a team to keep Belize clean.
As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
This is the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race in full progress on this beautiful Saturday morning, Holy Saturday, folks. We are on Floral Park heading towards San Ignacio, folks. Fans are out by the thousands. There's a prize here, and I know the bulls at the top. We want to thank all the people that give prize today. As we make our way up Floral Park have a line, sea of people. As the two riders slow to some 17 miles an hour, 15 miles an hour, making their way up Floral Park. Yes, the two riders. Look at the swarm of fans line the tarmac here on the George Price Highway and Floral Park. Folks who want to again pay tribute to our friends who lost their life. We had Edison Usher, Kadeem Banks, Wilbert Banks, my driver who'd be right here, gave so many service to the sport of cycling. We lost quite a number of cyclists too. Recently we have lost Mateo Cruz, once rode this race, and all the other cyclists who have passed away. We are fast cresting the top of Floral Park. Somebody will win the bull. Somebody will win that bull as the fans line the tarmac. Somebody will win. There's a flag. There's a flag for the bull. There's a flag for the bull. There are fans. Everybody with their phone. Let us see. We'll get that bull. Number 181 on the front will claim the bull. Number 181. Then David Castano will claim that bull. There's a flag. There's the fans line the highway on this beautiful Holy Saturday morning. Miss J, we are heading your way shortly on this beautiful Saturday morning, the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. The 95th running. Like I said, this race started as an expedition back in 1928. The first winner was Elston Kerr, and ever since it have blossomed into an international event. We have multiple countries taking part. We have Belize, we have the USA, we have Guatemala, we have Mexico, we have Honduras, we have Colombia, we have Venezuela, we have the UK, we have Canada. So a lot of countries, and so there's a separation at the back. We see about a group of about 10 riders coming across as we approach the Georgeville. We are in the village of Georgeville. In a short while, you see
okay, good. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, fans listening live, watching live, as we are at the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We have two leaders in the front, two riders in the front, enjoying a lead. We have a Legion rider by the name of Alfredo Bruno and the Colombian. How are we seeing right now? Dave, what is your analysis of the race so far?
Central Farm. Then after Central Farm, we head towards Esperanza Village, where I know the fans will line the highway, where flags will be waving. Poor Miss Rita after work today. The queen of cycling is working today. Miss Rita is working today. Not out, but she said she will capture every moment on her phone at work. Things are being go slow today, but it's all the two foreigners, number 181 and number 6, with fast approaching. Some 10 riders or so making their way over, folks. Some 10 riders or so making their way over shortly. They should join these two lead riders as we make our way towards Central Farm. This is the 95th running of the whole statutory cross-country race. The storm have turned into a full-fledged hurricane with winds of up to 150 miles an hour. Folks, as we see riders scattered all over the tarmac, we see different groups. The race have been blown to smithereens. So we have to move up front. We don't want to cause any kind of interference. The two riders just up front. We are just up front in front of the two lead riders, and we can see the field of riders closing the gap with every pedal stroke. Two lead riders, David Castano and Alfredo Buena. That's the guys from the big up the guys from the neutral service. They're taking care of all the riders when there's a gap. So big up yourself, Mr. Bruce and Mr. Mario. Yes, big up on yourself. Yes, I. So we're just in front. So here comes the riders, folks. We have to move as we don't want to cause any kind of interference in the race. Once they've been caught, then we can go back behind there if there's a gap. But once they're too close together, we're passing through Central Farm. Yes, we're passing through Central. That's the sign, that's the Belize flag, that's Central Farm, that's the fans cheering on. Here comes the two riders, and they're about to make contact, folks. The bunch of about 10 riders are about to make look at the fans as they line the tarmac. And if we turn our camera, look at the long stretch. This is the stretch that takes up to the village of Esperanza, and it's lined with fans on the highway as they're about to make contact. The two riders have been caught. I want to give you names. So right now we are a little distance, so we can't give you names as we pass through Central Farm, just in front of Running Doblo Meats. And I can see, it seems, of one of the riders, I think it's Patrick Rains. And it's the defending cross-country champion, Oscar Cross in that group. Carlton Robinson is there, folks. Yes, they are there. A small split. We have about 10 riders. We have two cross-country champions in that. We have the defending champion, Luis Lopez, and we have Oscar Curios. I imagine the fans, the Valvoline fans are going wild. I can see Oscar Curios, race number 21. We can see number 183, the Venezuelan, is there. We can see number 11, Young Phenom Baby Chav. We can see number 175, that's the defending cross-country champion. Look at the fans, look at the fans. It's Cole Williams on the front. We can see number 184, number 184. The paper gun? Oh. All right, okay, cool. One of my paper blow away. But anyway, I have my main paper, number 180. Let me show, I can see number 184. Number 184 is Jean Michel. Jean Michel is here. This is an elite group of riders. We see 55-year-old Patrick Rains is in this group. We can see Young Phenom. We can see on the front, we have Carlton Robinson. We can see how much Belizean. We only have a few Belizean in this group. We have Carlton Robinson, we have Oscar Curios, we have Jivin, young Derek Chavaria, and all the rest are foreign riders. All the rest are foreign riders. Corey Williams, Belizean American in this group. That's it. But we can see a group right at the back. It's not over, folks. It's manageable. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 riders. Carlton Robinson, Young Phenom Baby Chav, Oscar Curios, and Corey Williams. Those are people of Belizean descent, but all the rest are foreigners. We have the Venezuelan, number 183. We have number 6, Alfredo Buena. We have number 184, that's Jean Michel. We have number three, of course, Jim Brown out of UK. He rides for Miami Blazers. Number 180 again. Number 180 is the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez. He got away earlier this morning. That's the guy who I fixed the back wheel for. Number 181 waving to the camera. That's Jean Michel sitting in the back. The Venezuelan Aracon. And there's a sea of people, so it's 13 riders. 2 champions in this group, 2 past champions, the defending champion, Luis Lopez, along with Oscar Quiros. Those are the 2 past champions. We have Corey Williams. We have number 3. Number 3 again is Jim Brown. He rides for USA. He rides for Miami Blazers. Patrick Rains rides for Skyline, number 179. He's the granddaddy in this group. Number 183, Jose Antonio Alarcon, former pro rider, used to ride with Team Movie Stars. As we head into San Ignacio. Folks, this is the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Brought you live into your living room. Let me take a little drink of this special drink again. Yes, a little drink of Ricola. Folks, as we enter, is Oscar Quiros on the front. Oscar Quiros on the front. Look at the sea of fans. And more fans will line the highway as we enter into San Ignacio itself. Look at the amount of fans cheering inside. And the pace right now, number 180. Omar Lopez, the Colombian, taking over the pace. The Venezuelan, Alarcon. 3rd place, Luis Lopez out of Honduras, the defending champ. Young Phenom, Baby Chav is here. Cole Williams is here. Jim Brown is here. Number 6, Alfredo Buena is here. Number 51, Carlton Robinson rides for Anthony Mala Digital Alliance is here. Number 179, Patrick Rains rides for Skyline is here. Number 21, Oscar Quiros riding for Anthony Mala Digital Alliance is here. Folks, elite group of riders as we head towards San Ignacio. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic in full gear, full speed ahead, folks. Esperanza Village, that's what he said, Esperanza Village. We are fast approaching the twin tongues of San Ignacio and Santa Elena. We will complete half the distance shortly. We are just about to complete half the distance, folks. I'm not sure if it's record-breaking time. The thing is saying 8:22, and again, David won that prize. He captured that prize. The Colombian getting that prize. Three of our heavy hitters, Belizean here, young Derek Chavarria. We have Oscar Quiros, Carlton Robinson. And like I said, as cycling analysts, we know that these guys are prepared. But it's not over. We still have some other heavy hitters at the back trying to come across. This is the technical course, the front of the race, where some 13 riders enter into the twin tongues of San Ignacio and Santa Elena. On the front, the guy in his backyard, Oscar Quiros, as he makes his way towards San Ignacio. Fans cheering on. Look at the fans, look at the Belize. You see how big the flag there? You see how patriotic these people are here? Look at that huge flag. See, they are very patriotic when it comes to this day. Esperanza Village, we're still in Esperanza Village. Look at the crowd as we enter into the twin tongues of San Ignacio and Santa Elena and this beautiful Saturday morning, folks. Holy Saturday. We're in full Easter vacation, but the vacation starts after the Holy Saturday cross country race. And if a Belizean win, OMG, the group, the Belizean fans will go ballistic, they go wild, they will party for a whole year. But this is what, this is cycling have proved to be one of the #1 sport in Belize. It have garnered the attention of fans at home and abroad, especially due to the live streaming. The fans can see the entire race unfold before their very eyes. I'm glad I'm part of it to help bring the excitement into your living room. Look at the sea of fans. Look at fans. Fans crowd. I think that the whole of Kaya come out. The whole of Kaya come out. Look at the fans as they line the course here on the George Price Highway. Look at the fans. 13 riders making their way into San Ignacio. We make a right onto the Lomalos Boulevard. We make our way all the way around, come over the Hawkswood Bridge and head back out. Look at the sea of fans. Yes, man, the sea of fans as they cheer on the riders. People out to barbecue. Even the boulevard is lined with fans. Look at the Lomalos Boulevard lined with fans wearing their favorite colors, either the G-Flow, PMA, Valvoline, all different teams. This is the front of the race, the Technical course, the 95th one of the whole Saturday cross country cycling race. Folks, soon as the race they head to the city, head out to the Digipark to witness the exciting conclusion of this monster event, folks. I'm here to bring you live action into your living room as we make our way here on the Lomalos Boulevard. Up front, we have Alberto Buena. Motorcycle have to move further down. We're just behind the this main group of riders. Some elite cycle too slow for out there. You need powerhouse like all motorbikes that we are on. 600 engine that can give you that torque, can move like a jet plane. As number 181 asking for service, there's no service around. The neutral vehicles at the back, Oscar on the front. Taking over the pace now is the Omar Lopez, the Colombian, followed by the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Aracon, former professional rider, and our shows to take part in the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race, folks. Who will it be? Who will it be? This way going on to the wire. We'll see if the group at the back make contact. A small gap to the rest of riders. Looking back, no one. As we are about to go over the San Ignacio Tongue Bridge. Let me see where I mark. San Ignacio Tongue Bridge. Yes, it's San Ignacio Santa Elena Tongue Bridge. Make our way over this Tongue Bridge. They make a left turn here, a left turn. Look at the fans. Fans jumping up. You see the Belizean are there. It's a guy actually, a man full of excitement. He sees Oscar in that group. He sees Baby Chav. He sees Carlton Robinson in this group and Corey Williams in this group. Patrick Rains, the 55-year-old from Team Skyline in this group. The guys are doing some 30 miles an hour. Folks, if you just join us, welcome to the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic held here today. Holy Saturday, the 19th of April, 2025. Yes, this race started way back in 1928 as an expedition and have come to be a full international event, folks. Carlton Robinson picked up the prize, followed by Young Phenom, Baby Child, followed by Jim Brown. As we make our way back to the market area, shortly we'll go over the Hartswood Bridge and we'll head back. We'll head back to the city, folks. So we are about to complete halfway of this beautiful event. Whoa, huge bumps as we pass through the twin tongue of San Ignacio and Santa Elena. So shortly we'll go over the Hartswood Bridge. Take a little shortcut them guys and go too fast. So they are passed shortly, so here it comes around the Hartswood Bridge. Here the fans, here comes the riders, 13 riders as they continue to make their way. And yes, the fans, we pass over the man of fire, ouch, the Hartswood Bridge. We're over the Hartswood Bridge now. We are back. We're on the second leg of this event. The whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Heading back towards the city, folks. Half the distance completed. And we have 13 riders. Give you numbers. We have number 6. We have number 3, we have number 51, we have number 1, we have number 21, we have number 17, we have 179, 184, 180, 183, 181, number 11. We have 3 Belizeans, number 20. Huh? Who? What? Oh, but the key drop off, okay. So we have 3 Belizean, we have Oscar Quiros, 2023 champion. We have Young Phenom, Derek Chavarria, number 11, G-Flow rider. We have Carlton Robinson, who is number 51. He rides for Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. So we have 3 of our local guys in this group having a chance of winning this event today. Folks, once again, picking up the people, helping bringing it live into your living room. I want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. I want to big up Mr. Pitt. We want to big up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. I lost my, this time, blow away. I had it secured in my hand, last one of my paper with some information, but the Cycling Federation will have it up, but I have my important one here with numbers, names and numbers, because some of the writers I don't know, but you can see Alfredo Bernard speaking to Corey Williams. So definitely these guys come to protect Corey. I think Corey wants to win this cross country, so you have a set of riders here to protect him. So we have Alfredo Buena, we have Jim Brown, we have the defending champion Luis Lopez in this group. We have Jean Michel, number 184, the Canadian. I'll tell you who he rides for right now. Jean Michel rides for Nixon Knox Transit, yes, Nixon Knox Transit. As we continue to make our way towards Lomalus Boulevard. Oscar on the pace. There's the flag waving, the proud Belizean flag. Fans are out cheering on the riders. Look at the Lomalos roundabout here. Line with fans as we continue to make our way back to the city. Look at the amount of fans. Cameras out. Thousands of fans line the highway, and we know we have thousands of fans on the live, enjoying the broadcast, cheering for Belizean victory today. A small split, somebody taking off. Who's at up front? You see riders just heading into Cayo. A few riders just, we see Corey Williams in hot pursuit, about 4 riders just up front. I think I see the Venezuelan is up front. The Venezuelan is up front. And Corey Williams bringing back the gap, sitting on his wheel is Oscar Quiros, Young Phenom, Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson, Jim Brown. But it's the Venezuelan Aracon. I mentioned that number 183, the Venezuelan. A small gap, the Venezuelan digging deep. The Venezuelan digging deep. Open a small gap. There is the defending cross-country champion, Luis Lopez. The Venezuelan all alone. The Venezuelan taking off. A former professional rider, the Venezuelan. Number 183. Jose Antonio Aracon. As we make our way back towards Esperanza Village, we see some riders still making their way towards San Ignacio at the halfway point. You see some more riders just a few seconds off the back. Let us see if they'll make contact. As we make our way back through the village of Esperanza, riders waving hands for service. The neutral service is here, so we have to stay just off the back. There's the Belizean flag. Folks, this is the 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here at the Holy Saturday. All out war on the tarmac. Who will it be? Who will be the 2025 Holy Saturday Cross Country champion? Someone will become champion today. Passing through Esperanza. The hurricane have hit the tarmac, and its name is the Holy Saturday Cross Country Champion. Folks, it's Oscar Quiros on the front, followed by Carlton Robinson, followed by Jean Michel, and the Venezuelan rider, Jose Antonio Aracon. Again, there is the Belizean flag. Oscar, the fans are hollering, Oscar, Oscar. This is Oscar backyard. And the fans are shouting out his name. I know poor Miss Rita at work. They each are from the out there. She has to work. Big up my son there at Chicago, Dean Diordones and the crew. Big up my wife and family there in the city. My son there, the Keys, Lex and the crew there in either San Ignacio or Belmopan. Heading back towards Central Farm. Still 13 riders up front. Apparently number 181 needs some kind of, you have some issue. The number 181 is asking for something, I'm not sure what. Number 181 asking for something. As we head back towards Central Farm. Oh, good, they're coming back. And we can see Corey Lockwood come across. Corey Lockwood, we can see Justin Williams. We can see John DeLang. They're about to make contact. We can see the young Goran Gabel. We can see Goran Gabel. We can see Javin Gonzalez. They have joined back, folks. It's a brand new ball game. Yes, more riders have joined the front of the group. So we can see, I believe, who is it? I know Javin Gonzalez have joined back. I know Delton Rojas have come across. We can see, it seems that Giovanni Lovell also. So we have more Belizean have joined. So we have Javin who have joined, Delton Rojas and Giovanni Lovell shouting for service. And it's on the front, we have the Venezuelan turn up the heat, folks. We are heading into the headwind. We're heading into the eye of the hurricane, folks. We're entering into the eye of the hurricane. We're heading towards Central Farm. And so the pack have gotten larger. The riders have joined back. Corey Lockwood, along with broadcast from Belizean. We had at least 3 or 4 Belizean coming across. Yes, I. If you just join us, folks, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classics. Bring back you live into your living room on this beautiful Holy Saturday morning, folks. Who will it be? Who will take home the garland today? Here comes the Venezuelan. Here comes the Venezuelan. Followed by Oscar Curios, followed by Corey Williams, followed by John DeLang, followed by Corey Lockwood, Javin Gonzalez. All the rest of riders staying close, contact. You see some riders have abandoned, some PMA riders have abandoned, so other riders have abandoned the race. Dear fans, Oscar Curios up front. We have Javin Gonzalez moving up front. We're heading back towards Georgeville. So I know Miss Jane in the chair because her son, Javin Gonzalez, have joined back the front of the race. John DeLang on the front, tune away. We can see young Rowan Gabriel. We can see Javin Gonzalez. Huh? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yes, man, thanks. There's Corey Lockwood. Yes, Corey Lockwood. You saw how helpful the fans? The paper that blew away, I got it back. So I could big up some people. Of course, I'll give that big up right now. Get back my my paper that blew away. I want to say big up to the BTB, Digi, Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Power Aid, Menina's House of Jewelry, Power Aid, the Deputy Prime. It's chaotic shit. We're almost, some riders almost coming to us just now. We'll move out, we'll have to move out. It's getting very chaotic back here. So I see I see riders. I don't know what's the issue. Yes, Mr. Savory. There's a lot of action going on in the peloton. Now we see Giovanni Lovell moving up. We see Giovanni Lovell moving up. Passing through Central Farm. Very chaotic. We have to move up front. We have to move up front. 4 riders just after front is Giovanni Lovell on the front. Giovanni Lovell followed by Alfredo Buena, the Venezuelan, and Patrick Rains. A small gap. Here comes Jim Brown coming across. Here comes Phenom, young Phenom on the other side trying to come across. He's about to make contact. So we have 5 riders just about to join that group is young Phenom, Baby Chav. On the front, number 6, Alfredo Buena, followed by the Venezuelan, Aracon. Fernando Rosado is out of the race. He's no more in the race. Oscar Quiros trying to close that gap, being followed by young Delton Rojas. You see number 1, it is something just heading to Cayo. As we are fast approaching back to Georgeville area, there are the Oscar fans. Heading towards Georgeville. Delton Rojas, John DeLang, the defending champ, Luis Lopez, asking for service. Go. Oh shit, don't go. Chaotic, the guys all over the highway. We're heading towards Georgeville again. We're just behind the main field of riders. Sitting at the back here, we have the defending champ, number 175, Luis Lopez. You can see Giovanni Lovell, number 71. You can see number 1, that's Corey Williams, number 55. Carlton Robinson. Passing through the village of Georgeville. Folks, this is not a job for the faint of heart. You can see Corey Lockwood coming through getting service coming through the vehicles. We are behind the riders as we pass through Georgeville. Look at the sea of fans here on the George Price Highway, the sea of fans. And we can see Corey Lockwood making his way back to join the field of riders, Corey Lockwood. So right getting their service. Corey Lockwood about to make contact on the front. John DeLang driving the pace. The sea of orange, the lone G-Flow Francis Villager. G-Flow. On the front, John DeLang. There are the fans cheering on. They're very happy. So we have both young Phenom, Baby Chav, and Javin Gonzalez riding for G-Flow is in this group. Sitting at the back, we have Corey Williams, number 1, waving for service. We have number 175, the defending champion. Driving in the front, we have Jim Brown picking up some water. There's James Alford in a service. Jim Brown on the front looking smooth, right for Miami Blazers. And a beautiful machine, that look wild, that's beautiful. sitting on his wheel. Number 181. Here goes Patrick Reigns. Patrick Reigns going for that prize. And Jean Michel decide, I want that prize. Jean Michel taking a prize from Patrick Reigns. Past New Georgeville, folks, we are on our way back. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country cycling race in full flight, folks. Riders have been blown to smithereens. This is an elite group of riders up front. The winner will definitely come from up here. Elite group of riders. We can see the Venezuelan dancing out of the paddle as we pass mile 62 here on the George Price Highway. Being Jean Michel on the front, followed by Patrick Reigns, followed by Corey Lockwood, Oscar Kuros, Carlton Robinson, Luis Lopez, Jim Brown, Young Phenom Baby Chav, John DeLong, Young Carlton Robinson, Young Delton Rojas. We have Giovanni Lovell in that group. So most of the guys who were calling him the Belizean riders are here in this group. Luis Lopez chasing the one lead rider. Here comes the Venezuelan Smiley Gap. I believe that once you're one distance behind, I think you have to take the riders with the race because this road is open up and there's some riders are way behind. But the riders are scattered all over the tarmac. As well as make up the incline, it's the defending champion Luis Lopez on the front. Defending champion Luis Lopez, followed by the Venezuelan as we make our way up this little incline here at Floral Park. There's Guy Neal. SI. This is the 95th run of the whole. The guys gonna come fast. It's the Venezuelan on the front. Jose Antonio Aracon. Now it's Jim Brown taking over the PS, followed by Oscar Kuros, Jean Michel. We can see Alfredo Buena. We can see Patrick Reigns, John DeLong, the boogeyman, Luis Lopez, Oscar and the PS doing some 40 miles an hour. Oscar Kuros and the PS. Followed by Jim Brown, Alfredo Buena, Jean Michel, Carlton Robinson, Patrick Reigns. There's a prize. Jim Brown getting a prize there. As we make our way up Three Sisters. This is the 95th, this is a 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Elite group of riders up there. So man still ahead to Cayo. An elite group of riders. The champion will emerge from this group. And the front striking it. The fans. experience. Yes, I. Scattered like Skittles, scattered like Skittles. The Belizean fans waving proudly. And here comes the riders on the front. We have Corey Williams on the front. Yes, I. Yes, Mr. Shepard. Yep. Well, you become a household name when you're out there. Yes, man. Yes, Philip Burns. It's Patrick Rains, folks. As we head into Unitedville, elite group of riders. Patrick Rains, followed by Jean Michel, followed by Corey Williams, followed by the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Arocron, Oscar Quiros. We have Corey Lockwood. We have Jim Brown. We have Javen Gonzalez, Young Finam Baby Chav. We have Carlton Robinson. We have John DeLong. Two riders just behind, probably getting service. It's the Venezuelan on the front, folks. We're heading to a full headwind. We are in the eye of the star. It's called the Annual Whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Oscar Quiros on the front. Oscar seems that he's feeling good. Oscar Quiros. It's one that prize. Lewis, that was close. There goes the Venezuelan. There goes Jim Brown. As they fly past us, there goes Corey Williams. There goes Young Finam Baby Chav, Carlton Robinson. We're off at the edge of the road. Sendales, Miguel Lopez Sendales, number 182, is in this group. Folks, low on heavy hitters, as we head towards Mount Cope. Folks, pick up again some of the people helping in the live. Want to pick up Mr. Pick, want to pick up Mr. James Sanchez, want to pick up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you, guys. Thanks to each and everyone who make this race a success. Small gap, fans line the highway. Oscar Quiros seen as a small gap. Oscar Quiros immediately jumping out, heading to the wheel of Sendales. Jean Michel. Giovanni Local sitting at the back. Number 182, Miguel Angel Sendales sitting at the back. Small gap. Riders start to scatter like skittles. A few riders have been dropped. Two Belizean in this group. We have Corey Lockwood, number 2. We have number 178, John DeLong. We have number 53, Young Goran Gearbal. We have number 182, Miguel Lopez. We have number 71, Giovanni Lovell. Carlton Robinson have been left. Carlton Robinson not in that group at the front. Carlton Robinson, number 51, rides for Anthony Maladicha Alliance. have been get separated from the group, folks. The race have been blown to smithereens. Riders are scattered all over the tarmac. Here's Carlton Robinson, not able to withstand the onslaught today, folks, as riders scattered all over the tarmac. We are moving up to another rider, number 6. Number 6 is Alfredo Buena. He was a guy that was giving trouble earlier. He's no longer with the front of the pack. You can see we're coming up on Javin Gonzalez, and I believe it's defending champion Luis Lopez, who's trying to ride across. The group have split into pieces, folks, bits and pieces. There is Javin Gonzalez and the defending champion Luis Lopez trying to make their way over. Luis Lopez asking for help, and Javin telling I have right up front. Here comes Alfredo Buena trying to cross the gap, but we are heading into a heavy headwind, folks, as Lopez digging deep, trying to make contact with the lead riders, yes. And Javin on the wheel of Lopez as we head. The whole race have been blown to smithereens. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. It's starting to shatter into pieces. The hurricane have caused ruction and destruction on the tarmac. Yes, the hurricane that named the whole Saturday cross country race have caused ruction and destruction. And Luis Lopez is trying to make his way over. He's been marked by Javin Gonzalez, who says, I have a rider there, I can't help you. And Luis Lopez trying to they will make their way over. They are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. Luis Lopez looking back, about to make contact with about 10 or so men. Feel the wind, feel the heavy hurricane force winds. Yes, Lopez, look at his mode, look at his position. He's in a T-top position, driving some 20 miles an hour in a heavy headwind. Yes, on his wheel. We have Javin Gonzalez trying to close that gap and make it back to the front of the race. Javin Gonzalez and Luis Lopez. Look at Luis Lopez, look at the effort in Luis Lopez trying to close the gap. As we leave, Luis Lopez and Javin Gonzalez move up to the Tech de la Course, the front of the race, where we have an elite group of riders. Only 2 Belizeans left in this group. We have Oscar Quiros and young Phenom, maybe of the 2 homegrown Belizeans, along with Corey Williams, American Belizean, passing to Blackman Eddie. And in the front we have number 180. Young Phenom, oh no, Young Phenom have a flat. Young Phenom have a flat back wheel, a mechanical for young Derek Chavaria. You know, if his service team is in, Derek Chavaria really needs a bike or a rear wheel. He have a flat back wheel. Derek Chavaria trying to stay in contact. He has a mechanical, he's waving his hand. Derek Chavaria in desperate need of a bike or a spare wheel. Derek Chavaria just in front of him, Oscar, and on the front it's Corey Williams driving the pace. Corey Williams driving the pace, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Patrick Reams, followed by Jose Antonio Aracon, followed by number 180. That was, let's see if I remember the guy again. Number 180, the Omar Lopez, the Colombian from Team Tennis Star. No, yeah, folks, if you're listening on the live, Derek Chavaria in desperate need of a bike. His back wheel is soft, very soft. He's fighting to stay in contact. Derek Chavaria really needs a bike. One of our Belizean hopeful here needs a bike. He rides for Team G Flow. If the official would let through the G Flow cycling team so they can bring a bike for young Derek Chavaria. He's still staying in contact even though he have a soft back wheel. There's Derek, there's his back wheel going down with every pedal stroke. He's fighting to stay in contact. Raising his hand. This is Jordan coming across along with Luis Lopez. On the front we have Jean Michel, number 184, the Canadian riding for Nixon Knox Transit. Taking over the pace, the Venezuelan Aracon rides for Venezuela. Here comes the G-Flow, here comes the G-Flow, here comes the G-Flow. Yes, they heard he needs a service. Make him move out of the way, Rick, make him move out of the way. Oh. They're giving sign to Derek. There's Derek. And the PS pick up now, the PS pick up. Derek fighting, there's his back wheel very soft. Look at his back wheel, very soft. Derek. The crowd is shouting at him. And the PS is up and it's Corey Williams driving the PS. Corey Williams being followed by number 179. Corey Williams rides for Miami Blazers, followed by Oscar Cruz rides for Team Valvoline. We have the number 179 Patrick Rains rides for Skyline. Number 180 Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Tennis Star. A little separation. Young Phenom getting his bike, and the Colombian driving on the front. Derek Chavarria getting his bike, trying to make his way back. Derek Chavarria does. Here comes the Venezuelan full flight. The Venezuelan on full flight. Corey Williams on the wheel of the Venezuelan. The Venezuelan, a former professional rider, rides for back in the days, rode for Team Movie Stars. That's a professional team. And it's Corey Williams on the front. Riders scattered all over the tarmac. We can see Luis Lopez making his way over to the two lead rider. So as the riders then pass us, so we're just behind. Yeah, Lopez get back here. So we're going into a heavy headwind, folks. Hurricane force winds. Javin Gonzalez is back, along with Luis Lopez, Oscar Quiros, Jim Brown. So we are the lead motorcycle, so we stay yeah. The commercial say only allow one bike at the front. We are the number one bike. Urson is laying down the law today, folks. Urson Butler, former president. But we want to keep the race safe. As we can see, the Venezuelan have a small gap, and the group of riders in the Venezuelan has about a so Urson give a thumbs up. We could stay here. We are just behind. This is a technical course, the front of the race. It's the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Alacon. Yes, the Venezuelan has a small gap on the lead. The group of riders, the Venezuelan Jose Antonio Aracon, open a small gap. Oscar Quiros on the front, trying to close that gap. The Venezuelan riding away. A small gap. We can see the rider Jim Brown, number 3, riding for 119, the gap to the next group at the back. Jim Brown riding for Miami Blazers, trying to close the gap. As the Venezuelan taking off, and Jim Brown is telling telling Javin Gonzalez, come, he say, you won't sit here and play tricks. Jim Brown not having enough of it from Javin. Javin was trying to sit on the wheel of Jim Brown, and he said, move up, move up. So numbers of riders here, we have number 180, number 181, number 175, number 3, number 11, number 179, number 21. Number 1 up front, it's the number 183. I mentioned that. Listen out for the number 183. I'll call that number 183. Is the Venezuelan. He's the guys with the biggest accolades. He's all alone. He's out front, riding into the hurricane force winds. We are in the middle of the storm, folks. As we make our way back to Belize City, we are somewhere not 2/3 of the race yet. We still have some 50 odd miles remaining. If you just join us, folks, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, 19th of April 2025, folks. Who will it be? We have 2 Belizean here. We have Oscar Quiros and Javin Gonzalez, full-born Belizean. Then we have Belizean American Cole Williams. All the rest are foreigners. And I believe we can see young Phenom Baby Chav trying to ride across all by himself. Young Phenom Baby Chav trying to ride across all by himself. But we are here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 riders. 10 riders in this group. Sit in the back here, number 181. Oh, look at the flag. Yeah, number 181, David Castano, the Colombian, riding for Team 10 Star. Oscar is stretching his back. And it's still the Venezuelan out front, the Venezuelan off the front, a few seconds, a few bicycle lengths off the front, still manageable as we pass through, about to pass through Tiketl village. Venezuelan all alone as he continue to pry on the highway. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday cross country race. Looking to see where young Phenom is, if he's trying to make his way across. Phenom all alone in his heavy headwind. We can see him digging deep. Phenom digging deep, just a few seconds behind. We're passing through Tiketl village. And this is, I think, with cycling, right? Sometimes it's an unfair sports because young Phenom was right there, suffered a mechanical, and now have to dig deep to try to close back. And I tell you, a heavy headwind. We are in hurricane force winds, I would say. You can feel a heavy headwind. Look at the trees. Look at the palm trees. They are lying down. Look at the grass lying down. As young Phenom trying to make his way across. And here are the fans waving the Belize flag as we make our way through Tiketl village. Oscar sitting in the back. Fans cheering on. This is the whole Saturday cross country race, the 95th one of this event. Of course, we got a big up people making this race possible. We want to say a big shout out to the BTB, Digi, the Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant and the CFB. Folks, it's Corey Williams on the front as he closed the gap to the Venezuelan. Corey Williams in hot pursuit of the Venezuelan is closing the gap with every pedal stroke, about to make contact with the Venezuelans. And we can see Young Phenom closing the gap. Young Phenom making his way over. Passing through the village of TK. Young Derek Chavaria, the Young Phenom making his way over. He's closing the gap. He's amongst the caravan and he's about to make contact. Young Derek Chavaria after having that flat, that mechanical Derek Chavaria riding his way over to the lead group of riders. Is still the Venezuelan up front as we make our little up this little incline here at Tea Kettle Village. We're heading into Camalote. Here comes young Derek Chavaria, here comes young Phenom Derek Chavaria. Here comes Derek Chavaria as he about to make contact. Derek Chavaria about to make contact with the lead group. Derek Chavaria have made his way back. He have changed his wheel or his bike. I think a complete bike is changed. Derek Chavaria about to make contact. He's back. Derek Chavaria is back, folks. Derek Chavaria is back. He's back. And the the Venezuelan is about to they're about to catch back the Colombian, not Colombian, the Venezuelan. Oscar on the front as he closed the gap to the one rider, the Colombian rider. I mean the Venezuelan rider. This is an international field of riders. We have American riders here. We have riders from Honduras, from Colombia, from Venezuela, from the USA. Folks, this is war, this is wild, this is chaotic, this is exciting. The 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic as Corey raises his hand. He wants some service. It's Jean Michel on the front, followed by Oscar Quiros, followed by Young Phenom, followed by Patrick Reigns, followed by Luis Lopez, the defending champion, followed by Jim Brown, followed by the Venezuelan, followed by Javen Gonzalez. As we head towards Golden Creek, there's a creme crew bringing a live action too. Folks, this is a elite group of riders. This is the creme de la creme. This is the head of state, as you want to call it. Yeah, the fans cheering on. And it's Jim Brown riding for Blazers on the front. Here comes the Venezuelan again, followed by Javen Gonzalez sitting at the back. Corey Williams, Carlos Lopez requesting service. Erson Butler in the vehicle. Jim Brown waving his hand, wants service. Passing through the village of Camalote. Oscar raising his hand for service also. Watch it. Very chaotic. So Erson Butler after the guide along they have to wait, then turn. So the service crew, they have their own race. And the front, it's the Venezuelan, followed by Corey Williams, followed by number 11, Young Phenom Baby Chav. Jean Michel, Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez, Patrick Reigns. Big up Patrick Reigns. Patrick Reigns, 55-year-old, still here, rallying with these young boys. And here comes Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez crawling his way back. On the front, number 180, the Colombian Omar Lopez, Uriel Omar Lopez, riding for Tennis Star, taking over the pace. Number 1, Corey Williams. There is the defending champion, Luis Lopez. Passing through Comalote, folks. The 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Monster event each and every year. This race started as an expedition in 1928 and have become a full-fledged international event. Jim Brown and by the pull back the water for Jim Brown just now. But it's young Phenom on the front, Derek Chavaria. Watch a police lady. There's Jean Michel getting his service at the back. Javin Gonzalez, Luis Lopez. Passing through the village of Comalote. Folks, a heavy headwind. This is some serious windy condition out here. This is, like I said, we are in the eye of the storm. Thank God we have this powerful machine. Thank you again, Mr. Logan. I know the whole family they are watching there in Boston, jumping up for joy. Miss Kirsten Sabaranes, they visit me at the bike shop. The huge Belizean flag. There is the Venezuelan still at the back, making sure he keeps hydrated and eat up some food. Jean Michel rides for Nix and Nax Transit. Young Phenom Derek Chavaria rides for Team G Flow. Oscar Quiros rides for Team Valvoline. Only 3 Belizean here. 2 G Flow, 1 Valvoline rider. These are the heavy hitters. Carlton Robinson no longer here. Young Rojas no longer here. Young Wu and Yebel no longer here. Only 3 Belizean hopeful in this cut, in this group of riders. This is a head of state. Folks, heavy headwind. As we make our way through Comalote village, heading towards Rolling Creek. So we have, let me get a count. How many riders there? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, about 12 riders, about a dozen riders here. Oscar pulling up on the pace. Javin Gonzalez pulling off the pace. Followed by number 184, Jean Michel, the Canadian, rides for Nix and Nax. Number 11, young Derek Chavaria, rides for G Flow. Pass in front of the Shepherd family. It's the Raymond Shepherd, finished third in the cross country some years back. Young phenom, baby chap on the front, looking good, looking smooth, promising. I pick him as one of my top pick. I pick him to win this race today. Let us see if Derek will make my dreams come true. See you, Charles Vicler. Once again, I want to pick up some of the people helping in the live into your living room. I want to pick up Mr. James Sanchez, pick up Mr. Pick, and pick up the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Gert Bailey Jr. Thank you guys. I think I saw it. As we approach Running Quick, folks, we have about a dozen riders here, all heads of states. We see two riders trying to come across. I think that's Corey Lockwood and young Alfredo Buena. Yes, young Alfredo Buena and Lockwood trying to come across, folks. This is all out war. We are in the middle of the storm. This morning, a hurricane called the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race hit our shows. Folks, you have caused total ruction and destruction today on the tarmac as riders have scattered. You have blown riders all over the tarmac, folks. Here comes Lockwood and Alfredo Buena as they try to make contact. Beautiful fans. Yeah. We are bringing you live action as we pass through. And look at the amount of fans out here. And it's the Venezuelan on the front. Venezuelan being joined by Jim Brown. They're doing some 45 miles an hour. So we head around the roundabout. We'll head over the roundabout. We are here in Rolling Creek. We head over the roundabout and then we head towards city. Folks, this weather is brutal. It's not for the faint of heart. Riders are struggling to stay on the wheel of other riders. This is not for the faint of heart. Young Derek Chavarria have joined the two riders up front in the likes of the Venezuelan and Jim Brown. And immediately, Oscar has seen a move. Corey closing the gap. You see the two riders trying to make their way across. As we make our way along the roundabout. Watch it, go. Move. As the two riders making their way back, Alfredo Buena and Corey Lockwood have joined back the group. Looking back, no one in sight. This is the front of the race. This is where the winner will come from. Somebody from up front will win this cross country. The 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. It's all out chaos out here. It's wild, it's crazy, it's beautiful, it's electrifying. The 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race is in full swing, full speed ahead. We're just behind the main field of riders. Two riders up front, Corey Williams closing the gap. Had another drink of that Ricola. Folks, as we head towards the Hector Silva airstrip, all riders are back in the fall. So we have about 13 riders or so. And the Venezuelan on the attack again. The Venezuelan on the attack, he's been marked by Oscar Quiros, number 6, Alfredo Buena. Time's up. 2:29 to Lovell Group. The official says 2 minutes, 29 minutes to Lovell Group. So I don't think they will make it back here. .229 to the group of Lovell. We're here with about 13 riders in the front of the race. The heads of states are here. Look at the fans. Let me show the fans a bit on the line, the tarmac. This is at the Judge Pice Boulevard entrance. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Who will it be? Will a Belizean take home the victory today, or will the Garland leave our shores again? But we have 3 of our top hopeful riders here. The heads of states for Belize, we have young Phenom Derek Chavarria, who is number 11, or number 17 actually, right? And because Javin Gonzalez is number 11, so that must be number 17. We have Oscar Quiros, number 21. Those are full, homegrown Belizean hopefuls. We have Corey Williams running for Miami Blazers. If you just join us, this is the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Been held here on the Judge Pice Highway. Oscar raising his hand, one service. This is brutal, folks, and guys want to consume a whole lot of liquids today. It's very hot, it's very windy. Heading towards mile 45 here on the Judge Pice Highway. In the back we have Gavin Gonzalez. Yeah. Hey guys, thanks. Yes, 3 riders, just a few bicycles off the front. We have the Venezuelan Aracon. We have Jim Brown, the guy from Miami Blazers. We can see Jean Michel in hot pursuit. Oscar Curios jumping on the wheel of Jean Michel. Also Corey Williams, a small gap. And Jiven having none of it, Jiven out of his saddle. He dives deep and jumping on his wheel is the defending champion, Luis Lopez. We have young Phenom at the back. We have Corey Lockwood at the back. Folks, it's out war. It's going ballistic. The Hurricane first winds have, caused a lot of ruction and destruction, folks. This is it. The champion will emerge. Man, the weather is awesome, but it's not good for the cyclists. This is a lot of pain. Look at the condition of the weather, the wind. Look at the trees lying down. Not to ask Erson something. Oh, Erson, what kind of wind will you get? How much miles an hour wind? 25 to 30 knots. And what is the temperature? 86 degrees and we are getting 25 to 30 knots. I tell you, we are in the center of the storm, the hurricane called the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We are on the tarmac, folks. This is brutal. This is severe as we see the Venezuelan Aracon out front. Corey Williams sees the gap. Corey Williams seeing that this is dangerous. Corey Williams out of the saddle. Oscar sees the danger. They're all out of their saddle trying to close the gap. Folks, this is punishment. This is all out war. I can feel the pain of the cyclists, as they continue to make their way towards Belize City in the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling event, folks. We want to big up some of the people being alive in here. We want to big up Mr. James Sanchez. We want to big up Mr. Pick. We want to big up the family of the Cotty Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. Thank you guys for helping with this live. Folks, it's all out war, folks. This is incredible. This is exciting. This is wild. The riders are going totally ballistic out here on the highway as we head towards St. Matthew's Village. Folks, you need to head out to the Digipark. Make sure you shut on a bath, eat on a food quick, head out to the Digipark to witness the exciting conclusion of this monster event, the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic 2025 in full swing, folks. We can see some riders, Young Phenom decide, I'm not going to stay back here. Young Phenom joining the riders up front, the likes of the Venezuelan, Jim Brown, and the other rider there, number 180. Can I see 180? Yes, the Colombian Omar Lopez. This is the international group of riders, the heads of state. The excitement builds on the tarmac as fans line the highway here on the George Price Highway. Corey Lockwood, a small gap. Corey Lockwood fighting to stay on the wheel of the punching pace, been blistered out by the Venezuelan rider. As we make our way towards the village of Cotton Tree, folks, I'm happy I'm on a motorcycle and not on a bicycle. These guys are suffering the pace is some 21 miles an hour. They will tell you how heavy the headwind is, 20 to 21 miles an hour. I don't think the record will be broken with this kind of condition. That's the Colombian there, Omar Lopez. You will pass mile 40. Well, let's say 44, mile 44. This mile 44. Person is shouting for the service crew as Alfredo Buena freewheeling at the back, wanted service. folks, like I said, if you just join us, this is the 95th run of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, held here today, 19th of April 2025. Who will it be? Will the Belizean rider bring back from the garland? We have only 3 Belizean, homegrown Belizean rider in this head of the front of the race. We have Oscar Cruz, number 21, rides for Team Valvoline. We have number 11, that's Javen Gonzalez, rides for Team G-Flow, and number 17, young Phenom Baby Chav, riding for Team G-Flow. And that we have Belizean American Corey Williams, and all the rest are foreign riders. As we head towards Cotton Tree in a heavy headwind, folks, you could see how the trees and the blow. Look on the sign, I'll show the sign right now. Look on the sign, how the wave, look on the sign, how the thing waves, so you could tell how vicious it is out here. And these guys still have somewhere about 43 miles remaining in this event. Who will it be, folks? Will these dozen riders also go to the city, or will it blow to smithereens? Will a Belizean win? Defending country champion in this group, Luis Lopez in this group, as we head towards Cotton Tree Village. I'll show how proud the Belizeans are. Look at the flag as it waves. Look at the Belizean flag. Belizean flag waving proudly. Like we said, this is when Belizeans are mostly patriotic and Holy Saturday. And taking off just up front is Jean Michel riding for Nixon Knox Transit. And he get the attention of all the rest of riders just up front. I don't think one rider could ride off the front and stay out front with this crazy wind. You have to be a superman to ride in this condition, but Jean Michel just have about 10 bicycle lengths, and it's Jim Brown, the British rider, riding for Miami Blazers, bringing back Jean Michel out front. So we're just behind. This is the front of the race. The Mexican flag is waving. The Mexican flag is also waving. So I tell you, all nations are here. Venezuela, Colombia, Honduras, Mexico, Canada, Belize, USA, Mexico, Guatemala. And if I repeat myself, a lot of nations are here. Only 3 Belizean hopefuls remain. Here is the Belizean flag. Number 181, David Castano. David Castano, the Colombian, having a whole lot of problems. His battle cage broke off, and we can see Jean Michel at the front. He's been joined by another rider. Give you the names. As we pass through the village of Cotton Tree. $350, the gap continue to open. $350, the gap. And that which group? That which group? That the group behind? Lovell Group is some 3 minutes 50 seconds long. There's no way they will close that gap. You can count them out. They will ride in for position. They will not see the front of the race anymore. With that size of a gap, it continues to open in this serious climatic conditions. This is not for the faint of heart, folks. The race have been blown to smithereens. The riders have been scattered like skittles. It is wild, it is crazy, it's exciting, it's dramatic. All the word you can use to talk about a a nice race held in here for the past 95 years. The whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic is in full gear as we head towards mile 42 here on the George Price Highway. We fast approaching the memorial site for Edison, Usher, and Kadeem Banks. We want to remember these guys for the work they have done, doing the same thing I am doing, bringing live coverage of cycling race into your living room. Also riding with us today is Mr. Wilbert Banks, aka Yellow. He will be right here on this motorcycle, driving us through the thing. So Yellow, thanks for all you have done. I know you're up above guiding Rick, knowing that he has my life is in his hands, and I want to big up my driver, Mr. Rick Castillo, my cousin, take care of me, very experienced. Once again, I want to thank Mr. Kevin Logan for this beautiful machine, put on those brand new tires and rolling like a Lamborghini, sitting like I'm in my sofa. You can see the memorial site just up ahead as Luis Lopez raises his hands. We want service, folks. This condition is so brutal. Every minute the riders need service, and yes, they need to get service. This is brutal. This is crazy. Cyclists, road warriors, gladiators on the tarmac. The annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Race, the 95th edition of this event. There's Mr. Maria with his big flag. So there is the memorial site. There's a big Belize flag waving at the memorial site for Edison Usher and Kadeem Banks. That's it. Just in front of us, bathing himself, number 3, Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers. Still one more service. Folks, it's brutal, like I explained to you. It's not for the faint of heart. This is tough. Because once a cyclist know what it feels like to suffer, to punish in this condition, knowing that you have so many miles remaining in this event. So I take this opportunity to big up the BTB, Digi, the Atlantic Bank, Central Bank, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, Digi Wallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Honorable the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant and the CFB. Corey Lockwood on the front, Corey Lockwood on the front, Corey Lockwood on the front of the race. Man, I never see so much Belizean, out on the highway cheering on the riders. Man, look at the tree, folks. It's not easy. I said it was time. Look at the coconut palm trees. Look how they're waving. This is brutal. Not for the faint. Watch out the paper, they blow away. That will tell you the vicious condition out here. Look at the trees lying down. Man, oh man, oh man. I'm sorry for these cyclists. This condition, these guys are doing some 18 miles an hour in this headwind. You can see, you can feel. I feel like I did on the cycle. I feel like I did at the beach. And these guys are riding some brutal condition. We are in the middle of the storm, folks. Yes. Hurricane. The storm named the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. I want to show a flag right now with the with the wave that'll tell you how rough this is. It definitely have picked up. Erson said it was 25 to 30 knots. Let me show that flag. Look at the trees, how they are waving. It's like we are in the storm indeed. You know, there's the flag, there's the flag. Look how it's waving on the post. That's the flag. This is brutal, folks. This is brutal. I feel it for these cyclists. Some brutal condition to ride in. We're heading to mile 40 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Race, the 19th of April 2025. Folks, head out to the Digi Park. Riders getting their service. That's Jean Michel. Nixon Knox Transit, number 184. Jean Michel, he rode last year, rode magnificent last year. Folks, 3 Belizean hopeful. 3 Belizean hopeful in this group. Oscar Quiros, Javin Gonzalez, and young Phenom Baby Chav. These are the Belizean riders, local Belizean riders left in this group. 1 Belizean American, that's Corey Williams, and all the rest are foreign riders. Americans, Colombians, Mexicans, Guatemalans. No, there's no Guatemalan here. All the Guatemalans have been left behind. So Jean Michel is a Canadian. One of the biggest rider here who's up to the Patrick Rains, race number 179. He rides for Skyline at age 55, still rumbling with the young guys. As we head to mile 40 on the George Price Highway, about to, in a few while, pass over the Beaver Dam Bridge. Just giving you guys location where we are as the miles are counting down, folks. But the guys are getting wearier, their legs are getting weaker, their lungs are screaming, their heart rates are up, they're cramping up. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? I know the Central American rules would line with people. Also 3 Belizean hopefully here comes getting service. Number 17 and number 11, young Phenom Derek Chavaria, number 17, getting his service along with his teammate Javin Gonzalez. It's clear to show that these are the creme de la creme of Belizean cycling, and it shows that going internationally have definitely helped these 2 riders. They recently returned from the Redlands Classic. Passing over the Beaver Dam Bridge. He had mile 40 heading towards mile 39. Phenom getting his service. So here is shouting amongst the officials and the service personnel. Folks, they have their own race to back this up. We're heading towards mile 39. It's a group of about a dozen riders. We'll get a head count in a short while. Everybody talking, I just start to crump up right now on my bike. We'll fight this crump to the end. Let me drink some more of that that potion. That's the Venezuelan right there, the Venezuelan number 183. The Venezuelan number 183. That's a dangerous guy, Farmer Pro. Aracon. That's the name we said we are mentioning about. He's right here in the mix. Huh? Oh. So the Venezuelan getting his service. As we head towards mile 38 here on the George Fice Highway. Folks, the condition is brutal, I must say. This condition is brutal. Look at the trees as they wave. Heavy headwind. It's very hot. The sun is out. Patrick Rians asking for service. Patrick Rians asking for service. Look at the caravan behind. Oscar moving at the back. I think Oscar had changed the helmet or something at the start. Not sure what went wrong. Oscar took off his helmet for a short while. Let us see if he's changing his helmet. I'm not sure if something wrong with his helmet, why he took off his helmet. Passing through St. Matthew's Village. Fans on the side, passing out pouch water. A little smoke in the air, some kind of bushfire. Make it worse. The riders need to get all the sweet oxygen in their lungs, but they're taking in smoke. Folks, remember to join us Monday. Now doing this bike shop page for the Easter Monday race, inner cycling / Tavaria. Starts at Marion Jones, head to the Boom Junction, all the way to Hattieville Road and back, finishing off Kensington Park. And then next week Sunday is the weekend variant version of the cross country. Folks, very chaotic out here. My driver, Rick Castillo, making sure I'm kept safe. A lot of time my heart and my mouth, but he takes care of me, make sure I'm safe. We're just behind the riders as we head towards the entrance to the Frank Eddie's village and the Tillits farm. Oscar is still not with his helmet. I'm not sure what happened to his helmet. So Urson to move up on the problem and tell Oscar you need to put on back a helmet. Something is wrong, I'm not sure. Oh no, he got back his helmet is back on. I think the helmet had some kind of issue and they fixed it for us. Putting back on his helmet, Oscar putting him back in his helmet. Here's number 6 coming back for service. Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles. Well, heavy smoke, folks. I'm not sure if there's a bushfire, so heavy smoke. almost passing the entrance to Frank Eddie's farm, Tillit Farm. Still, but they're not letting up. Brutal condition. Some of the riders don't sleep for days after this grueling event. 144 miles, the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. All out war, totally wild. Who will wear the garland today? Who will capture the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country race? Like I said, we have 3 Belizean homegrown hopeful in this group. We have Javin Gonzalez, we have Oscar Quiros, and we have young Phenom Baby Chav. These are the 3 riders in this group. We saw young Phenom Baby Chav suffered a flat somewhere around Ticket eras and Taro eras, but he managed to get back his bike and have returned back to the field of riders. Had to put in a lot of work to return. So give you numbers of riders again. We have number 181, we have number 184, we have number 2, we have number 175, we have number 180, number 11, number 1, number 3, number 6, number 179, number 21. And I'll give you the names of the riders. That's the Mr. Lopez there at the back, the Colombian. Omar Lopez. We have Patrick Rains, rides for Team Skyline. He's number 179. Number 181 at David Castano. Everyone must have pronounced that boy name wrong. Sitting at the back here, we have number 11, young Derek Cavaria, rides for Team G Flow. We have number 184, Jean Michel, rides for Nixon Knox Transit. We have Oscar Quiros, number 21, rides for Team Valvoline. Heading towards mile 36, folks. Heading towards mile 36. The heads of states are here, driving the front. It's Jim Brown driving the front. Being followed by Corey Lockwood. Taking over the pace, the defending champ, Luis Lopez, as we head towards mile 36. Folks, it's time to start to shut that bath and trying to head out to the Gigi Park so you can get a nice view of the exciting conclusion of this event as we head towards the city. Mile 36, folks, mile 36. Jim Brown raising his hand for service. Here's number 3. He rides for the Miami Blazers. So the service could come up for Patrick Rains. Patrick Rains finally get his service. Patrick Rains finally get his service. He rides for Team Skyline. Folks, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Held here today. We started somewhere around 6 o'clock this morning in front of Leslie's Imports, head to Cayo and back. So we have covered almost just over 100 miles, We're at mile 36, so it's 140. We covered 104 miles. So we have 36 miles remaining. This is a tough part of the race. I think when we reach like mile 30, that's where we say the race really starts. So I wonder if this group is going all the way to the city or if we definitely have some splits, some attacks. I'm looking forward to see some attacks as we get closer and closer to the finishing of this race. We want to thank each and all the fans who are tuning. We know Belizean fans. We know Belizean fans are biting their nails. They're on the edge of their seat. Their hands are sweating. Their knees are shaking. Will a Belizean take it home today, or will a foreigner take the Carlan? Will the defending champion win again and be a two-time champion? Will Oscar win today and become a two-time champion? Folks, it's hang. Will Corey Williams eventually get his victory? Will the Venezuelan put in some onslaught on us? And as we speak, the Venezuelan is up front. A group of riders just off the front, and these guys are fighting to close the gap. Young Phenom is with that group at the front. And we see it's Corey Lockwood closing back the gap. So the officials and the service crew is going at it, folks. But now horse by the time finished, shouting at the G4 service crew. Folks, we can see it's young Phenom on the front laying down. It's young Phenom on the front laying down the law. Derek Chavarria, no, the Venezuelan pushing it to the limit. The Venezuelan stepping up the pace as we head past mile 35, heading towards mile 34. The Venezuelan riders scrambling to hold the wheel of the next rider in front of them. Corey Williams sitting at the back. Folks, this is crazy, this is wild, this is awesome, this is beautiful, this is painful for the riders. But I know the viewers, like I said, or local or Belizeans, are biting their nails, praying. Some of them go to church, kneel down in front of the cross and said, please make a Belizean win this year. But if a Belizean will, all hell break loose, all of Belizean will have a happy Easter. Yeah. Yes, as we approach mile 34, folks, we're just not too far from mile 34. Still grouping. But one rider is taking off. Who is that? Seems that it's the defending champion, Luis Lopez have taken flight. The defending champions, Luis Lopez have taken flight. He's all alone, all by himself. I believe that's is the defending champion, Luis Lopez, out front, all alone. Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, like I just think they definitely onslaught. Small gap open up to two riders at the back here. David and Alfredo Bueno have last contact. They are trying to close the gap. Folks, this is all out ballistic as Jim Brown trying to close the gap to Luis Lopez, who have opened a small gap. Jim Brown closing the gap. Look at the Venezuelan. This all out war, folks, as they try to make contact back with Luis Lopez. That's the we can see the Colombian trying to close the gap. Corey Williams moving up. Young Phenom moving up. We pass mile 34 here on the George Price Highway. Luis Lopez and Jim Brown have caught Luis Lopez. So two riders out front now. It's Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, the two riders up front. A rider from Honduras, defending champion, along with a rider from Blazers. And now Javin Gonzalez gets on the front. The gap is starting to pry open. Look at the trees, how they are blowing. Look at the flag. The flag waving. And two riders just out front, Patrick Rains have last contact. Patrick Rains in a whole heap of bother. Patrick Rains, the 55-year-old rider from Team Skyline, in a whole heap of trouble. He's digging deep, trying to stay in contact with these young fellas as two riders just off the front. Luis Lopez, the defending champ, who have come to defend his title. He's out front with Jim Brown, and the gap is time to pry open, folks. The gap is time to pry open. If these guys are not serious, these two guys can ride away, folks. Look at Corey Lockwood. Corey Lockwood on the front. Corey Lockwood driving the pace. Number 2. Huh? No matter. We stay, Rick. We can stay, and then we're going to front. Oh, all right. So we move up to the front of the race. Where 2 riders have blown the whole race to smithereens. It's the defending champion Luis Lopez and Jim Brown, number 3, rides for Miami Blazers, blazing a trail, folks. We are just behind the 2 riders. Jim Brown, number 3, rides for Miami Blazers, along with Luis Lopez of Breaking Clear as we head towards mile 33. And the gap's starting to pry open, folks. We can see Corey Lockwood on the front trying to bring it back. Once again, bring up the people who help bring it alive. We want to bring up Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. Thank you, guys. We want to big up. And folks, remember to tune in every Thursday night for as it returns, as we dissect races held all over the until we pull out. We can see Corey Williams trying to bring it back. He closed the gap to the 2 lead riders. Corey Williams on the front, followed by Alfredo Buena. And here goes an attack by number 180, the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez. Two riders still up front, Jim Brown and Luis Lopez. And the Colombian look like he wants to ride across. Here goes Corey Williams. Here goes the young Alfredo Buena, number 6, trying to close that gap before he gets out of control. Patrick Reigns have made it back. Riders scrambling for position, scrambling to hold the wheel. There's the Belize flag. Patrick Reigns, that's it. Patrick Reigns said that's it. He can't hold these guys' wheels anymore. Patrick Reigns have succumbed. It's punishing. He's shaking his head. He said it's all over. Patrick Reigns have succumbed. The onslaught, the hard pacing have taken its effect on Patrick Reigns. He's no longer here. He's been dropped by this group of riders as they're about to make contact. The Colombian riders have made contact. And here goes Corey Williams. He sees the danger. Corey Williams out of his saddle. 3 riders up front. The Colombian have joined the 2 riders up front. And this is getting dangerous as we pass mile 32. Colombian straight on the pace, followed by Luis Lopez, the defending champion, followed by Jim Brown. 3 front riders up front. Here goes Alfredo Buena again. Folks, this is brutal. Riders looking back to see who will make that move. Jean Michel, no Belizean in that group at the front. They're riding away, folks. They're riding away. This is getting serious. And here goes Corey again. Corey out of his saddle. He's been marked by the Venezuelan. As we approach him, the chairs just pass in front of Amigos. So every time the guys are attack and free wheel, that causes the gap to pry open. They have to get serious and do some chasing, or these guys will ride away. The rider jumping out, Alfredo Buena, have closed the gap. So 4 foreign riders out front, 4 foreign riders out front, 4 foreign riders out front. Baby Chav on the front. You can see Jean Michel on the other side. Still at a mile, it's still manageable. It's not a huge gap, but the gap have pried open, and now Jean Michel decide, guys, let's get serious, let's close that gap. And Patrick Rains have returned. Patrick Rains have returned. Patrick Rains have returned to the group of riders, not giving up. He said, no, I fight, I came all this way, I'll stay here until the very end, until I can't take it no more. Jean Michel, Corey Lockwood, time trialing his way. The speed have picked up to some 30 miles an hour in a headwind. Look at Corey Lockwood. He dig deep. He's been backed by young Phenom, Baby Chav. Corey Williams. That surge have put a little gap in the likes of Patrick Rains. Folks, all of a sudden the gap have balloon. The gap have balloon. Look at the fans. The gap have balloon. Four riders have broken clear. 4 riders, 4. No Belizean in that group. No Belizean in that group. They're about to make contact with the 4 lead riders. Give it the names as soon as we reach here. This is getting dangerous. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, folks. It's Jim Brown, the Colombian, number 180. Uriel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have the defending champion, Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez rides for L&L team. We have Jim Brown. Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers. And we have young Alfredo Buena. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. So we have a rider from Legions of Los Angeles. We have a rider from Miami Blazers. We have a rider from Team Tennis Star, and we have a rider from L&L team. That's the defending champion, Luis Lopez, right here, close to defending his title. And there's the gap, folks, a huge gap as we pass mile 30. We pass mile 30, heading towards the city, folks. It's not looking good. It's looking blim. It's not looking good for our local riders. But let's cross our finger, hope they make it back. The weather out there is treacherous. As we pass La Democracia, as fans line the highway, cheering and way in the distance we can see the guys way at the back. Yes, I. So these 4 riders are riding away. The 4 lead riders. We have Luis Lopez, we have Jim Brown, we have Alfredo Buena, and we have the Colombian number 180, Uriel Omar Lopez. And the guys who try to attack Luis Lopez, they have caught and they attack Luis Lopez. A small gap open to Luis Lopez, and it's Alfredo Buena on the front, followed by Jim Brown, followed by the Colombian. Luis Lopez fighting to ride back to the wheel of these riders, and as you speak, the gap continues to open. Folks, it's not looking good. Like I said, 4 lead riders, no Belizean here. It's an American, it's a British rider, a Colombian, a USA rider, and a Honduran rider. So 4 different nations here. 1 rider from Team Blazers. That's Jim Brown, riding out of UK. The Colombian. Uriel Omar Lopez out of Colombia rides for Team Tennis Star. Number 6, Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles out of the US. And Luis Lopez, number 175, rides for Team LL. 53 seconds to gap. So 4 riders heading into this towards mile 27, 4 riders heading towards mile 28, sorry. A Colombian, a Honduran, a USA and a British rider. Passing on mile 28. These are the 4 riders up front. And the front, Alfredo Buena, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Uriel Omar Lopez and Carlos Lopez. The American, the British rider, a Colombian rider, and a Honduran rider. As they pushes on to mile 27, they have opened a gap of 53 seconds to the group out the back. This will be tough, this will be crazy. The climatic condition, the storm have caused ruction and destruction on the tarmac. Heading towards mile 27. 4 lead riders, number 3, number 6, number 175, and number 180. These are the 4 riders. The guys in studio, Dave Yahoud. What's going through the mind of the Belizean fans as Luis Lopez per on the front, take him out of the pace. And the guys had to ride this in a headwind, the guys ride something like 27 miles an hour in a headwind. These guys are rolling. These guys are flying in this climatic condition. This is some high pace. For me, I do like 10 miles an hour, and these guys are flying some 27 plus miles an hour in a headwind. It's young Alfredo Buena on the front, followed by Jim Brown, followed by Mr. Uriel Omar Lopez, and by Luis Lopez. 4 different nations heading towards mile 26 shortly, past mile 27.
Yes, folks. Yeah, back in studio.
Looking bleak. We try to get the next time gap, but it's not looking good. It's looking bleak
Yes,
for us.
folks, back in studio.
We hope that one of our riders come across at least. But it's tough for one rider to come across.
From
The pain and suffering today, and the tarmac, the climatic condition. It's not nice.
Luis Lopez, another rider. Those are the like 4 strongest guys. I still expect the Venezuelan rider to ride his way across Alacan. I think in the chase group, Corey Williams don't have to extend so much energy because
Colombia pushes on.
So I think that's why he's sitting down.
Number
but I look to see the Venezuelan to make a move later.
Taking the place, number 175. Defending
right
champ,
now, the race
Luis
is
Lopez,
shaping,
who's
it's
back
taking its shape.
to
So
defend his title,
the way this group look,
the
the winner
two-time
might
cross-country
come from this
champion.
4, and I would throw the Venezuelan.
Jim Brown looking good. The British rider riding for Miami Blazers looking good.
I noticed the pace line is very coordinated and they're sharing the pace. So the chase group will really have to put something together in order to bring back this group.
A 2 minutes gap. We'll see the next time gap as we receive it. But the gap is huge, folks. This looks dangerous. This looks like we are in deep, deep trouble as our local riders. Watch it. Heading towards mile 26. The neutral service coming up to service the riders as young number 6 Alfredo Buena. The officials are tight. Baligan hold on the vehicle and blow the whistle until no hole in there. You cannot touch your vehicle. Get your water and move back to the front. Jim Brown looking smooth. He almost the strongest rider in this group. Luis Lopez have that funny riding style, like he's in trouble. Looking back, no one in sight. We try to get a time gap. Folks, once again, bringing up people, bringing live into your living room, a part of the live. Want to pick up the Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cotty Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. Want to big up, call out some names right now. Big up the, want to big up the BTB. How much? 138. 138. The gap now. 138. They have Pride Open. 138. The gap of Pride Open. Yes. 138. The gap. So let me big up some peoples. So I'll big up. Want to big up the BTB. Want to big up Digi. the Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, the Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, DigiWallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medina's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kayo Cargo, Pub's Restaurant, and the Cycling Federation of Belize. Looks 138 is a gap. These guys are heading towards mile 25 here on the George Price Highway at a blistering speed of something like 27 miles an hour. And it's the Jim Brown on the front, badass Jim Brown on the front, number 3, rides from Miami Blazer, turning up the heat. This is the 95th running of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. So Kaliman, I don't know what he said. He says something to the officials. He's saying something to officials. I'm not sure. Kaliman's pointing at the officials, saying something. He's giving Jim Brown his service, and he's saying something about Carlos Lopez. And so Kaliman tell Jim Brown must mark Carlos Lopez. He's dangerous. Kaliman is not happy with somebody. Kaliman is pretty upset. I'm not sure why he's so upset, but something is going on. I'll forget the story and give you the scoops. But I see him telling Jim Brown to watch out for Carlos Lopez. I mean, not Carlos Lopez, Luis Lopez, who is the defending champion right here to become champion again. Luis Lopez out of Honduras. Will he be? We're heading towards mile 24. Still the 4 riders out front. So you can't stay too long. As soon as you get the service, you have to pull off. Kevin Logan. That's my brother there, Kevin Logan, the man who donated this beautiful machine at mile 24 and a half. Kevin, it's crazy out here, boy. The wind is, you can see the climatic condition, it's rough. This is crazy, this is wild. No Belizean, 4 foreigners up front and the front. Number 6 riding for Legions of Los Angeles, Alfredo Buena, been followed by the Colombian Uriel Omar Lopez, rides for Team Tennis Star. We have Luis Lopez, the defending champion. Sitting on the wheel of Luis Lopez is Jim Brown, who got the word from Kaliman not to work, so he'll probably attack Luis Lopez. He's telling the guy from, and there goes Jim Brown attacking Luis Lopez. They have attacked Luis Lopez fighting to try and stand contact. And I tell you, Jim Brown look very good. Look at Luis Lopez, the defending champion, in a whole heap of trouble. The defending champion in a whole heap of trouble. He's not able to withstand the onslaught as the 3 riders continue to press on. The Colombian, the American, and the British rider have left the Honduran champion the defending champion in the dust. Yes, he's giving his all. He's not able to withstand the punishment that these 3 guys. So the way it seems that Luis Lopez will not defend his title unless he's able to make it back. It seems that he have surrendered. The pace have dropped, folks. Look at the trees. Man, the trees are lying down. The Colombian is in deep trouble too. The Colombian is in trouble. The Colombian is in trouble. And it's a two-rider. Number three. And number 6. Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena. Those are the two riders, and the Colombian riding his way back. The Colombian is riding his way back. The gap continues to pry open. The gap continues to pry open, and Luis Lopez not able to handle the onslaught. I tell you, the level of competition out here, folks. Don't feel bad for Belizean. These guys are some top-notch riders. These guys are off the hook. I heard about Jim Brown. He's a badass. He hails out of UK. He rides for the Miami Blazers. Young Alfredo Buena. He rides USA. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. The Colombian have made it back, though. The Colombian number 80 fighting have made it back. And Luis Lopez, the gap continues to prop on Luis Lopez, and way in the distance by mile 24 we can see the rest of the pack. So it seems that those pack will come and catch Luis Lopez. The gap have pried open. He's no longer able to stay. So we have 3 riders up front. 3 riders, one from Legions of Los Angeles, one from Miami Blazers, and the Colombian rider from Tennis Star. Folks, that's the wheel that I fixed last night, and I tell him about the myth. When I left the bike shop, the last person left the bike shop can win, normally come and win races. So let us see if that wheel will win. I tell Melin Vasquez, I said, Melin Vasquez, when you left, he might be laughing and said, Andrew, you might be true, you know. I tell Melin, this guy, that back wheel I fixed about 10 o'clock last night for the Colombian. He was panicking because he has a tubeless tire, and the valve blowed out, the whole tire get dismantled. And so they called me somewhere around 10 o'clock, asked me, Andrew, can you please help? This man is freaking out. And so he came by, fixed up his tubeless wheel, and that's the guy out front, along with Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena. So Luis Lopez is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Luis Lopez getting smaller and smaller. He's not able to even close the gap as these guys make their way towards Rockville. We are heading towards mile 22. We just passed mile 23, heading towards mile 22. It's the 3 riders out front. There is gas servicemen, the guys. Legions of Los Angeles getting in their service. Matatak to Melin quick. That are the wheel, right? That are the wheel I fixed last night? That are the wheel? That's what I tell you? So the man laughed. The man said, that's the wheel that I fixed last night. That's Melin and the crew. They said, Andrew, that's the wheel that you fixed last night. The man is in the position to win the whole such a cross-country race. What a deal if that myth come true. Yes, man. The gas out of LA. Mr. King. Folks, it's all out. War ballistic out here. 3 riders riding away. Who will become the 2025 Holy Saturday cross-country race? The 25th run of this, the 95th run of this event started back in 1928. OMG, so many riders started, this man, 117 riders, and the whole race have been scattered like skittles all over the tarmac. And we don't see Luis Lopez nowhere in the distance. These guys have attacked the defending champ. Kaliman came up and tell Jim Brown not to work. Jim Brown looking strong. The British rider, number 3 on the front, the Colombian. Aurel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, who rides for Team Tennis Star. Looking good. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? As we head towards Rockville, right on the front, Jim Brown, followed by Alfredo Buena and Aurel. One year Alfredo Buena, and the one down number 6, and the one back the Aurel Omar Lopez. So 3 riders heading towards Rockville, folks. We're inching closer to the city, and we're looking back, not seeing anyone, trying to get a time gap. Once we get a time gap, we'll let you know. And it's the Alfredo Buena, the number 6, riding for Legions of Los Angeles and the front, taking over the pace. The rider from Team Tennis Star, Aurel Omar Lopez, the Colombian, and Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers. These are the 3 riders heading towards the city in the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. It's looking blim. I know that the fans are very disappointed at this moment that none of our Belizean guys are here. Even the officials look very disappointed. But racing is racing, and these guys are some powerhouse. And this climatic condition, I tell you, the storm have turned into a category 5 hurricane. It have caused total eruption and destruction. And it's Jim Brown on the front, looking smooth as ever, number 3. Still no one in the distance. Having my camera point towards Rockville, no one in. Just officials and service personnel.
10:40. 10:40.
You want time? Yep. Folks, we're headed towards mile 20 here on the George Price Highway, and 3 foreign riders, a Colombian, a British rider right out of Los Angeles, already out of US, and a young Alfredo Binder. So those guys are really friends. They are chit-chatting, and the Colombian not giving up. As we head towards mile 20 here, no sight, nobody coming around the curve, folks. It's looking extremely blim. It's looking blim for us. So I think Kaleman probably try do one thing to see if they could drop the Colombian. Kaleman giving a little word of advice, getting service, giving the guys service. As we head towards mile 20 here on the George Price Highway. Calman said Luis Lopez now come back, folks. We're here with the three riders. We have Jim Brown, race number 3, rides for Miami Blazers. We have number 6, Alfredo Buena. He rides for Legions of Los Angeles. And we have Aurel Omar Lopez, the Colombian. He rides for Team Tennis Star out of Colombia. Folks, I know hundreds of thousands of fans are tuning in today. We have been in live action. We started early this morning. Somewhere around Leslie's Imports. Actually, I had a rollout from the Digipark to Leslie's Imports where the gun went off and the race was in full flight. We had a storm brewing, turned from a storm to a Category 5 hurricane, named the whole Saturday cross country race. And at this moment, the race have been blown to smithereens. It's all foreigners out front, heading towards the city. We are approaching mile 19, and it's Alfredo Buena on the front, followed by the Colombian, followed by Jim Brown, dousing himself with water. Jim Brown looking smooth. They are looking smooth. But these two guys, look at these, they will collude here, brother team. Legions of Los Angeles and Blazers, those are brother team. So I guess they will team up on the Colombian. As we head towards mile 19, folks, head out to the Digipark. Some fans now want to stay, some fans will go home. But folks, no need to feel anyway. These guys are some very big heavy hitters, and so, you know, kudos to all guys fighting, trying to defend the title, but trying to defend the nation. It's all part of sports. So folks, they prove one thing, that the Miami Blazers is not right for Corey, because Jim Brown may wait for Corey, but you know, wait for Natal, he right left. Number 6, Alfredo Buena, you know, wait for Justin, he right left Justin. So I think they came to win the whole Saturday cross country race. They took advantage, they had Luis Lopez there and they blow him to smithereens. They actually did that textbook thing and put him through the back door. But the Colombian surviving the onslaught, the Colombian Aurel Omar Lopez out of Colombia rides for Team Tennis Star. Up front, who will it be, folks? The way it looks, the champion will come from one of these 3 riders. Who will it be? Heavy headwind, and these guys are doing some 24 miles an hour in the headwind, 24 miles an hour. This is awesome, this is wild, this is crazy. You know, these guys are riding a high pace in a heavy headwind. Three riders heading towards mile 18. No one in sight, waiting for a time gap from the officials to see where our riders stand as we inch closer and closer to the city in 2025. 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Total ruction and destruction. Once again, I want to big up some of the people responsible today for the live. I want to big up Mr. And when you have a flat, Mr. Buena, Alfredo Buena has a flat back wheel. Alfredo Buena have a black. He said, "Press on, he said, let's go." Alfredo Buena have a flat back wheel. His needs service, he will change his wheel. Man getting a whole next bike. So 2 riders up front, the Colombian and Jim Brown. So one rider has a mechanical, he has a flat. That's Alfredo Buena had a flat. Change the back wheel, let us see if he'll make it back as these two guys continue to press on. The Colombian and the British rider Jim Brown. I'm waving through the vehicle, telling her to wait. Kaliman, vehicle is slowing down, but they're telling him, come through, come through. Here is the neutral vehicle. So two riders heading towards the city. Let us see if the young rider will make it back. Alfredo Buena. Jim Brown looking back to see where his body is. He had a mechanical. Colombian not waiting. He said, forward we go. Folks, let me big up some people. Want to big up the BTB, DG, Atlantic Bank, the Central Bank of Belize, the Police Department, Caribbean Shipping Agency, the Belize Bank, the Taiwanese Embassy, the Belize City Council, DG Wallet, Crystal, Powerade, Medida's House of Jewelry, the Deputy Prime Minister and Minister of Natural Resources, the Minister of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Diaspora Relations, Kayo Cargo, Pops Restaurant, and the CFB. And once again, shout out to the people helping the live. I want to shout out Mr. James Sanchez, Mr. Pick, and the family of the late Cotty Bailey and God Bailey Jr. Folks, we head towards Hattieville, mile 17. I think there's a prize given here by Miss Carolyn Dawson in the memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown, Shiboon. Two riders out front. I'm looking to see where the other rider is. And I see him coming. The young Alfredo Buena is coming back. I see him amongst the vehicle. The young and Jim Brown is looking back. The young and they're telling clear out the way. The young man is making his way through the caravan. He's riding back to the front of the race. So young Alfredo Buena will be back. Here he comes as he passes through the vehicle. Here comes young Alfredo Buena as he makes his way back to the front of the race. He's just behind the come vehicle. So here comes young Alfredo Buena as he makes his way back. If joined back, this kid look very young. So it's three riders again. And I think the Colombian get that prize from Miss Carolyn Dawson there in memory of Raymond Dawson of Freetown, Shiboon. And the front, Jim Brown picking up back the pace. Still no one inside. Let me get the time gap. The timekeeper is coming with the time gap. The timekeeper is coming with the time gap, so I'll get the time gap shortly. No, that's disappointing. It's 3 minutes 50 seconds. 3 minutes, it's all over, folks. It's all over. 3 minutes 50 seconds. A new winner today for the whole Saturday cross country champion, and it won't be a Belizean. It will be somebody from it's go over the border again. It will not be the defending champion. He's no longer here. He have been dropped. So 3 riders out front. One of these riders will become the 2025 whole Saturday cross country champion. Who will it be? Will it be the Colombian? These two guys will team up. It seems that these two guys are colluding. These are a brother team, Legions of Los Angeles and Miami Blazers. they are having conversation, so they are good friends. So I can clearly say that now, that they are trying to, let me see if they'll try to drop, I believe, before they reach the city, they'll try to drop the Colombian. So see, they are forcing the Colombian to jump on the wheel while Buena sit at the back. They are forcing the Colombian, they let him pace, and then one of the riders will sit on his wheel and try to use him up. The Colombian sitting on the wheel of Jim Brown, number 3, heading into Hattieville, folks. One of these riders will become the 2025 Holy Saturday Cross Country Race. It's through the doors, the windows, the fans. Some of them probably leaving their television, leaving their thing, heading back to the waters to enjoy. You know, like we said, Belizean fans are very unhappy when they don't get the victory. You know, but it's all part of sports, folks. Oh, guys were right there, but this race was vicious today. I told you it was a storm that turned into a hurricane, and the hurricane name is the Holy Saturday Cross Country Race as we pass through Hattieville. No cheering, no noise, quietness. You can drop a pin and you will hear bongs. But some few fans are still cheering on the riders. That's good sportsman, cheering on the riders even though they are not Belizean riders. Jim Bum picking up a prize. So we're heading just past Hattieville, heading towards the city. 3 foreign riders, the likes of the Colombian, number 180, Will Omar Lopez, rides for Team Tennis Star. Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers, and young Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles. The wind is starting to die down now. The wind from the hurricane is starting to die down. The storm is cooling down. The eye have passed. It have caused major ruction and destruction. Only a few riders stay standing. Colombian riding smart, riding at the back. Jim Brown on the front, still looks smooth. The man have the penning style of Johnny Brown, who was here in 2023 when Oscar won. Passing through Hattieville. Fun still. So the man can change the bike and get back my next bike. The young man have changed back his bike. Alfredo Buena have changed back his bike, and we're heading towards mile 14. Heavy headwind, folks, heading to a heavy headwind. On the front, we have the Colombian pushing the pace. Let us see if the young Alfredo Buena will make it back. as he changes his machine. Look at the amount of vehicle line the highway. And we're passing in front. There is Miss Gerard Hill-Kwan, the young lady that put up the motorcycle. Let me show you. Thank you again, Geraldine, for beautifying my motorcycle. Fans. There's a prize here at mile 14 and a half. The Coleman seems to get a prize. Sitting on his wheel is Jim Brown, who will not assist him because he's waiting for his teammate to come. Well, not teammate, but almost like a teammate. Brother team. Here comes this young man coming back, about to make contact back. He's back on his original machine. Yes, he's back on his original machine. Young Alfredo Bynum. This young man looks very strong. He is dangerous, but he has made it back. Folks, if you have just joined us, this is the 95th run of the whole Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Not looking good for our Belizean at all. These three riders have almost 4 minutes gap on the red at the back. There's no way you will close that 4 minutes in just a few miles. So it's bleak. The winner will emerge from these three riders. Who will it be? Who will it be? Will the Colombian surprise them? Will Jim Brown win it? Or will young Alfredo Buena win it? So we have a Legions of Los Angeles, a Miami Blazers, and a Team Tennis Star. As we inch closer and closer towards the city, just past mile 14, heading towards mile 13, and it's beautiful Saturday morning. Three riders. We had 4 riders break clear, and these guys put a hurting on Luis Lopez. Luis Lopez is no longer, they put Luis Lopez out the back door. Luis Lopez, the defending champ, unable to handle the onslaught of these guys who have massacred him. They have, put him in the gutter, and he was out. Wind still picking up, very windy. Folks, again, bigging up some of the people bringing alive into your living room. Big up Mr. James Sanchez. Big up Mr. Pick. And of course, the family of the late Hottie Bailey and Gart Bailey Jr. As we head towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. 13 miles out the city, folks. Who will it be? I'm not sure what the record is. I mean, I remember exact record, but I'm not sure. I don't think the record was broken because of this climatic condition. The Colombian rider was one of the riders who was out front earlier, though. So he survived all the onslaught. He's looking good as he continues to press on, along with the two riders, one from Legions of Los Angeles and one from the Miami Blazers, in the lights of Jim Brown, Blazer rider, and Alfredo Buena rides for Legions of Los Angeles. What up, my camera? Just past mile 13. Heading towards mile 12. Three riders, the two riders conversating. That's Jim Brown and Alfredo Buena, chit-chatting with each other. 408, the gap continues to open. 408, the gap. 408. Like I said, the winner will emerge from this group of riders. Heading towards mile 12. It's all not much to report on. It's the three riders who have tried to open the gap. Jim Brown, number 3, rides for Miami Blazers. Number 6, Alfredo Buena, rides for Legions of Los Angeles. And Aurel Omar Lopez rides for Team Tennis Star. These are the riders heading towards the city, folks. Someone will capture a new champion, a foreign champion, who have blown the whole race to smithereens. Our local boys that were there, we had Javin Gonzalez, we had Young Phenom Baby Chav, and we had Oscar Quiros. Were not able to handle the onslaught dished out by these gentlemen. I don't think today that people can get up and people can stay asleep in their casket. The Category 5 hurricane have caused major ruction and destruction, demolition. I take an next drink of that magic drink. Passing through one quick.
Yeah, to carry sending the top riders overseas to learn. I know there will be a lot of feedback from this about the type of riders we bring to do this race, but the race has changed dramatically in Belize, where it's not only regular riders we'll have in Belize, we'll have pros, semi-pro riders that will be visiting our show, because this race has become so big and so lucrative. So we'll definitely have to get out of the state of mind for just Belizean riders, but they have none to hang their head for. And like I said, the teams are owned, both riders up front, they are from two different teams, but they're owned by Belizeans. So that is a lot for us to be proud of. So we will await these two riders as they has approached. I think they're approaching the checkpoint almost at mile 2. So they'll probably be here in another 10-12 minutes of riding. Early today we had some station prizes. I just want to go through the list that I have here for the station prize winners. Early this morning, as we was unable to feed you the information. So at the Balaramos resident, which was my 1 3/4, was Gregory Lovell that won that one. And Crewman Road Extension, Western Highway, it was a $300 cash prize by Denroy Longford. The station prize at my 1 3/4, that was a $500 station prize. The one in front of Belize City Council Works Department, well, that was a gift package donated by Wine Divine, and that was won by Hollister Baptist. And then at Old Belize, they gave a $200 cash prize that was donated by Old Belize. That also was run by Hollister Baptist. In front of Janelle's Trucking, there was a $100 cash from Janelle's Trucking, and that was won by Tariq Flowers. Top of Burden Canal Bridge, there was a $200 cash prize and a gift bag donated by German Vega and Sons. That was won by Hollister Baptist. And at mile 7, there was a $100 cash donated by Vision Tech. And Aurel Lopez won that station prize. Mile 8 roundabout, it was a jewelry package donated by Galore Gift. That was run by Aurel Lopez also. Top of climb at mile 10 was the $250 cash donated by Simon Kwan. That was won by Hollister Baptist. Mile 12 was a $100 cash in memory of Chris Galvez. That was won also by Hollister Baptist. And at mile 13, there was a $250 cash in loving memory of Mateo Cruz, who rode a total of 18 consecutive cross-country races in his career. That was won by Hollister Baptist. Hattieville Police Station was $100 cash and $150 cash. Was donated by Isigiri Trucking in loving memory of Giles Sigiri and in memory of Kathleen McFadden Tillett. And those were run by, one was run by Hollister Baptist. No, that was run by Tariq Flowers. Then you move over to mile Lamppost at mile 16. There was a $200 cash in memory of Tyrell Requena. Tyrell was an outstanding villager whose life was taken tragically, and this reward is a tribute to his spirit and the impact he had on our community. That was won by Aurel Lopez. At mile 16.5, it was a $75 cash and a $100 cash in honor of Dion Spencer and Kevin Caracamo, donated by Victor Arama, and Eminem Guest Home. That was won by Hollister Baptist. Mile 19.5 was a $600 cash prize. Dr. Caroline Gentry and Keith Gentry by Justin Williams won that one. That's a $600 cash. At mile 21.25, it was a Gracie Rock Village in front of Kerr's resident, a $50 cash station prize sponsored by Kevin Hall, former president of BCA, in memory of Carol and Daniel Kerr. That one was run also by Justin Williams. The guys right now are just past the roundabout at the gas station, Faber's Road gas station. Alfredo Bueno putting his hand up, asking for service. We're some 3 miles away from the finish. from what I'm seeing, it don't look like the record will be broken. This year will be close. The record was at 5:39:40, and I think that was set by Luis Lopez last year. It was 16 years in between before the record has broken, which was held by Ryan Byman, which had a time of 5:40. So other than the weather condition this morning from the winner, is sure this record would have been broken. I mean, the speed these guys riding, to be riding in a headwind, it just show the caliber of riders we have in Belize, and that is visiting our shore. And we will have to decide if we want to continue to make it this way, or we want to stick to the way of the old tradition, what some people disagree with the caliber of riders that come in. I feel like they should continue to bring these style of riders, because eventually Belizean will find a way to beat them. It's just like when we used to go outside and represent our country. Belizean never used to even finish race, but it has come now that we have been winning medals when we go overseas, and the guys has been taking part in high caliber racing. Earlier this year, we have some guys that went to Tour de Jamaica that did very well, and some of them went also to did a tour in Redlands. So as these guys make their way there, they're almost about to pass Leslie's Imports, and there's two riders up front, one from the Miami Blazers, Jim Brown, and the other from Legion 39, young Alfredo Bueno. I was when I saw Luis Lopez earlier with the group, actually I was thinking that Luis Lopez could have won the race because he won it before, but I guess he was surprised, as well as I'm sure a lot of people will be surprised. These two names we're not familiar with, but we are familiar with the last name Brown, because a couple years ago, we had a rider by the name of Johnny Brown. Just want people to know this is a complete different Brown. His name is Jim Brown, and he rides for the Miami Blazers. The Miami Blazers and the Legion 39 is owned by the Williams brothers. They are doing a lot in cycling in the States, and we are proud to know that we have Belizean people that can also own cycling teams. So the boat riders has just entered the burial ground, about to pass through the burial ground, and we see young Alfredo Bueno on the pace, followed closely by Jim Brown. Just want you to know they're giving, I think there's 10 big prizes, and so we have, after these two guys, we still have 8 more prizes that will be open to make the top 10. We want to big up all our sponsor once again, DJ, National Telecom, CFB, Belize, BTB, Atlantic Bank, Central Bank of Belize, Hyde Shipping, Belize City Council, the Belize Police Force Department, Powerade, and Crystal for bringing this race live in our living room. The guys, they're just a couple of hundred feet away from Central American Boulevard, where they will make their way onto the boulevard. They will enter over the Belcan Bridge through Princess Margaret Drive. The race will be finishing at BTL Park. We are witnessing a different style of ride today. Like I said, I mean, the way the wind was blowing and for the speed that these guys doing it, I really didn't expect. I really didn't expect the time. Right now they are 5:40, so they will probably be a couple minutes outside the record, which is held by the ex-cross country champion, 2024 champion, Luis Lopez. Guys just apart to make their way across Vernon Street, and there's 2 riders, one from Legion 39, the young Alfredo Bueno, followed by Jim Brown.
All right, gotta go.
I sure these guys are very well pleased with the style of riding that took place today. I didn't have none of these guys actually to win the race. I went out on a limb to say I thought Corey could have won, but Corey rides for Blazers, so Corey was put in a situation where he couldn't chase after Jim Brown made the break. So I think, and then you had Corey Lockwood also that rides for Blazers. He couldn't go up front because he had a man up front, and that's just how teamwork is written, is that when you have a man up front, you're not supposed to chase. You're actually supposed to try and slow the race in the back, so your team riders that you have up front to try to extend the lead. And these guys show they have the ultimate style of team riding, and this is what I want to see happen in Belize, where the team riders, they know how to ride as team. I think many times we ride as clubs rather than as team, and if we can get that together, then I think we will be on another level also. But like I said, my Belizean riders local riders have none to feel bad about. They rode well. I think they represent themselves well, and they lost to very tough competitors and tough riders. So this looked like a 1-2. I'll yet to see if these guys will sprint or who they will actually give the race. I don't think they'll challenge each other, but if the way I'm watching it, it seems that young Alfredo Bueno might be the winner of this race. The way how it's going and the way he rides, he dealt with a couple of adversity. When I saw he get flat and change bike and bridge back to the group, I already knew that he was strong. It's very difficult to have adversity and bridge back to a chase group, especially when you're running from another group of riders on the road. So I thought that he rode very well, he rode very strong, and if anybody should get this win, he should deserve it. Jim Brown, I noticed, I already know he was a strong rider because early in the race, he was in a couple of the major breaks, and he was not only sitting down, he was working. I expect to see our Belizean to get at least third place. I would like to see that either Oscar, Jivern, or Chav. Actually, I want to see them get 3, 4, 5, just to show that we are still right there and we're not far off. So this looked like the race. Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown, they talking. So I don't know if they're deciding who is going to get the race or they actually will challenge each other for the first place. But like I said, I would like to see Alfredo Bueno win it just because he's very young. He's 20 years old. So the race is coming in. I know you guys can hear the bugle in the background. I yet to see if it's going to be a sprint finish. Yes, guys, these guys are about to park the DJ park. Once again, we want to big up our sponsors, DJ, Belize BTB, Atlantic Bank, Hyde Shipping, Central Bank of Belize, Belize City Council, the Police Department, Powerade, and Crystal Waters. The guys have just passed St. Thomas Street. You're looking at the two lead riders on the road, which is Jim Brown alongside Alfredo Bueno. They're looking back. They realize they cannot be contested, that it's definitely going to be a 1-2. This is like I said, I never witnessed where two riders, they actually was in coordination with each other, because when Alfredo Bueno got flat, if you notice, Jim Brown didn't do much work. He sit down, so to give Alfredo Bueno time to make it back cross. Here we go, guys. Let's see the sprint finish for this race. Let's see if it's going to be a challenge sprint. Like I said, both riders are owned by the same team owners, so they have none to feel bad about. Whoever come out on top, it's the team win. So Alfredo Bueno wearing number 6, and Jim Brown, I think, wears number 3. You can hear the cycle pulling up to the finish, so the guys will make their way to the finish line in probably another minute or so. I it looked like it was going to be a challenge sprint because I see Alfredo Bueno looking over his shoulder. So I want to see if it's going to be a sprint finish. I would like a sprint finish because I want to actually see who's the faster guy. And there goes Jim Brown. And you see Jim Brown hold his seat, followed closely by Alfredo. And there goes Jim Brown has claimed the 2025 well-deserved win. The 2025 cross-country champion is no other than Jim Brown from Blazers, Miami Blazers, followed closely by Alfredo Bueno from Legion 39. What a beautiful sprint finish. I like the way that they challenged each other. They didn't sit down and let it never give each other an easy win, so that was a good. We probably are with the group on the road, which I think the last time we checked it was like 8 or 9 risers, and there was like 3 Belizeans in that group. The rest was nothing but foreigners, and so like I said, if Belizean can get 3, 4, 5, that would be beautiful. That would show that we're not far off and that we went out on our shield. I always commend riders when they put everything on the road. I can respect a rider that go out and ride hard, leave everything on the road. So when your race is over, you don't have an excuse. And so these guys probably, I think the last time I checked, it was like 4 minutes. It was 4 minutes. There was a 4 minutes lead. So I just want to go back to some of the station prizes as we are rated the second crow on the road at mile 21.5, a quarter, which was Grace Rock Village. There was a $50 in front of Kerry's resident. It was a $50 cash station prize sponsored by Kevin Hall, former President BCA, in memory of Carol and Daniel Kerr. There's another that just crossed the finish line. I'm not sure who that rider is that has just passed the finish line. There is one rider that had crossed the finish line as soon as I get word who came third. Yeah. So, man, that back group, that chase group, they had like 9 riders in there. So someone definitely came off from the front. So I'm definitely get to see who come in third place as we are waiting. Yeah, like I was saying, at mile 24, there was a $300 cash prize in memory of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey Jr. That prize was won by Hollister Baptist. Top of the climb at mile 24.5 at the entrance of the road at Big Falls, there was a $680 cash in memory of Antonio and Victor Murillo. Yeah. The first place winner was Jim Brown ride from Miami Blazers, and the second place was young Alfredo Bueno, 20 years old, and he ride for Legion, not Legion 39, but Legion. So that's a correction on the name. So, like I said earlier, they are owned by this. They have the same owners, which is the Williams brothers, and these guys don't have nothing to feel bad about. Third place was the Oren Lopez, third place, and we are with the rest of riders. I think they probably a couple minutes out, and so we go on to the other station prize, top of the climb at mile 24.5 at the entrance of the road at Big Falls. That was a $680 cash in memory of Antonio and Victor Murillo. Murillo brothers, donated by the Murillo family. That was Euro Lopez. Mile 25 was a $100 cash in loving memory of Rudolph McCoy, aka Madul. That was won by Tariq Flowers. Mile 27 was a $400 cash donated by Simon Conan Company Limited. That one was won by Sean Codd. In front of the Belize Zoo, there was a $200 cash donated by Prestige Car Rental, and that was won by the Canadian Jean Lachance. At Democracia Village, there was a $50 cash and also a $400 gift certificate donated by D&J School Spot, donated by Blue Tang Inn. Not sure, but not sure about the winner of that prize. And in front of Cheers, It was $100 cash in memory of Colbert Bailey and Garth Bailey. That was won by Sean Cott. And a $250 cash at Cheers Restaurant, also won by Sean Cott. Mile 35, Belize District, Kaya District, Border. It was a $400 cash, Dan DeLong family. That was won by Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. Jaguar Park Junction was a $100 cash. It was a $100 gift certificate in memory of Colbert Bailey and Garth Bailey, donated by Carlo and Ronnie Runaway Bar. That was won by Sean Cott. Mile 38 in front of CJ Restaurant, there was a $100 cash donated by CJ Restaurant. We still await the winner of that one. The Castro Farm 38 and a half, $50 cash and $50 meat package. That was done in memory of Cuthbert Bailey and Garth Bailey. That was run by David Castano. Top of mile 41 climb, there was a $20 cash donated by Mr. and Mrs. Glenn Forget. That was won by David Castano. Cotton Tree Village, $75 cash donated by Ruby Hyde from Oakland, California. That was also won by David Castano.
about 60 miles to go.
Pues la verdad muy duro, con bastante aire y al final pesan los kilómetros y una carrera muy buena porque por todas las dificultades que tiene, el último el aire y los kilómetros son un factor.
Yeah. At what point you realize that the two guys who came in first and second were like teammates because they eventually gang up on you and eventually drop you?
Pues la verdad sabía que ellos entonces me tocaba a mí ser fuerte. La verdad me sentía mejor. Cuando quise arrancar, la verdad ya no me respondieron. Al principio me fui en una fuga, entonces creo que también eso me pasó factura, me afectó.
Question. If you were to tell any of your friends to come and ride this race, what would the advice you would give them?
Podrías invitar a tus amigos a venir a mirar qué ibas a decir a tus amigos que ponerle su pie, cómo va la carrera, ¿cómo se dice? ¿Qué ibas a decir a tus amigos de la carrera para...?
La verdad es, sí la recomendaría, sí invitaría a amigos, porque pues creo que la carrera es muy buena con la premiación, pero pues les diría que estuvieran muy preparados con los kilómetros y con el entrenamiento.
Okay, well, we want to congratulations on your third place finish. Keep up the good job and we see you sometime in the future.
Pues sí me gustaría y espero que tener una nueva invitación de la federación. Les agradezco a ellos porque me invitaron y espero poder repetir para tomar la revancha.
Was it difficult for you to match the two other foreign riders?
De dos caras. El mismo cuestión de cómo sentías con los dos contra ti.
La sentía, pues sí me sentía, yo la verdad al principio me sentía bien, sentía que podía, nunca me sentí, a pesar de lo que sea, nunca me sentí menos, pero pues al final 2 contra 1 es diferencia y se notó.
So I just want to say, great ride. See you here again.
Buena carrera, te veo pronto.
Sí, ok, muchas gracias, esperamos estar de nuevo por acá. Le agradezco a la federación por la invitación, al señor Samir Vázquez que me apoyó en la carrera para el abastecimiento y pues creo que gracias a Dios que me permitió estar aquí, a mi familia, toda la gente que me apoya, mi novia y su familia y pues la verdad contento, me llevo un trago amargo, pero aquí estaremos.
Gracias. So folks, we are here with the champion of the day, the 95th running of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic 2025, the champion, Jim Brown. He rides for the Miami Blazers. Jim, congratulations, awesome ride today. Maybe you could share with the fans how you found this race and how you came up with the victory.
Oh, I absolutely loved it, to be honest. You know, I'm not really used to the heat, so that was pretty difficult for me, but yeah, apart from the heat, I loved it. You know, the atmosphere, you can just tell how much it means to the people, not even necessarily individual riders or individual teams, you know, just the whole atmosphere, the tradition. You know, it's special to see how much it means to people, so yeah, I feel blessed to be here and fortunate to have won, yeah.
When you guys broke away somewhere in the 30s, did you believe that would be the winning break?
To be honest, when I first went across, no. I was just hoping to, you know, kind of neutralize the move, and then, you know, because we were trying to help Corey to win today, so I was trying to just neutralize it, and hopefully he would come across, or, you know, we would come back, and then he'd be able to sit in the bunch and have fresh legs. So, to be honest, no, it was not. I didn't follow the move with the idea of winning, but yeah, I guess it was lucky for me that's how it happened, and, you know, lucky for the team that I could finish it off. So, yeah, it's a shame we weren't able to get Corey or Justin, one of our Belizean guys, to win, but you know, you can't control everything in bike racing, so I'm happy.
Next question. This climatic condition, it was very windy this morning. I said a storm is brewing. It will turn into a full-fledged hurricane, and it did. It did definitely blow the whole race to smithereens. But maybe you could tell the fans how difficult of a race, say from 1 to 10, the difficulty of this race.
Oh yeah, probably 10, to be honest. For me, the length and the heat were the two main factors. You know, I'm kind of used to wind being from the UK, but yeah, we don't get heat like this. And to be honest, I haven't done many races ever in my life that have been as long as this. So those two things, yeah, they made it super difficult. But yeah, glad to finish it off.
What would you want to say to our local fans who enjoy this race but didn't get a Belizean win? But what would you want to tell them?
Yeah, I guess you should be happy that I'm in the team with a Belizean guy. You know, Corey's going to be super happy that I've won. Well, I would hope he is. And yeah, I want to come back next year. And you know, I've really enjoyed being in Belize, and the people have been super nice. So yeah, I'm just happy that I can win, and happy that, you know, this has been such a good trip, and I'd love to come back.
Okay, well, congratulations. I won't keep you long, but Jim, congratulations. You are the champion. You know, today is a special day. Our Belizeans are more patriotic on this day than our Independence Day. They take this thing to heart. When a Belizean doesn't win, it hurts them to the heart. But Jim, congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you, and thank you for being so kind to me, for saying, you know, I'm not a Belizean guy and I've won. But thank you for everyone for still being here, and yeah, thanks a lot.
Okay. Jim Brown, the 2025 cross country champion. Yes, sir. Who else? Yes, man.
Somebody said that baby child, I'm not sure. Ask my daughter.
Okay, all right. Can the top 5 finishers come up to the podium? First, we have Jim Brown, we have Alfredo. Bueno. Huh? We have the Colombian. We have young Phenom Derek Chavaria and Corey Williams. So top 5 guys will report to the podium to receive your prize. So top 5 riders, please come to the podium. Top 5 riders, please report to the top 5 riders and top 3 Belizean, please report to the stage to pick up your prize. In first place we have Jim Brown. In second place we have Alfredo Buena. In third we have Aurel Omar Lopez. I believe in fourth we have young Phenom Derek Chavaria. And in fifth place we have Corey Williams. Well, I'm not sure who is the top 3 Belizean. We asked them to report to the podium. Yes, folks, this is the conclusion of the 2025 Holy Saturday Cross Country Race in 95th edition. It was total ruction and destruction. Started this morning here at the Digipark, roll out to the Leslie's Imports where the race got underway, and the race started a storm which turned into a hurricane which caused total ruction and destruction on the highway. Our Belizean top guys were there and they got dropped somewhere in the 30s, never recovered. The gap pried open, and you know that's the way cycling is. You know, you can't win them all. These guys are some very heavy hitters, and we want to congratulate each one of them. Sports is sports, so give a big round of applause to all our winners. But we look forward, guys. Please come on the stage. All the top 5 riders and top 3 Belizean and report to the podium so you can pick up your prize. Derek Chavaria, Corey Williams. So we are here at the Digipark Marine Parade, where just a short while ago the conclusion of the 2025 whole Saturday cross country race came to its conclusion, and the British rider riding for Miami Blazers, Jim Brown, victorious today. So we await the ceremonies. We ask winners, please report to the stadium. Young Derek Travaria, Corey Williams, and the top 3 Belizeans. So we await the riders as they make their way to the stadium, to their podium. So here comes Derek Travaria.
Honestly, I would like to just consider it a first place. I mean, a fourth place. Sorry. You know, we kind of have to take away the first Belizean thing because it kind of defeat the whole purpose of actually try win the cross country. You know, but definitely that a hard race. We had a handful of foreigners this year, which make the competition nicer and whatever. But coming towards mile 30, we missed the breakaway, and from there, it kind of put a lot of pressure upon way. We had to kind of chase. But myself and Javen made the decision to not really push all out because it make no sense to try dig and try close a 4-minute gap in the headwind with a well-formed group at front. And then eventually the guys in the back where they sit down just want to attack me. So we kind of just had to settle for like the top 5 or top 10, and we managed to pull off the top 5. So shout out to Javen Gonzalez and Team G Flow.
Derek, we know that Belizeans, the hope was on you to win this one for Belize. Was that added pressure for you going into today?
Slightly, but honestly, I kind of come into the race with a calm mind, and I kind of trust the fitness so I had, but it looked like I never really trusted enough. I still made a doubt a little bit in time. If you try to jump across to that breakaway, because the guys in gang pass really fast, and I take a couple bullets out of my legs to try catch a breakaway, but nevertheless, I think we did all right. Wish we could catch a breakaway and try to pull off the big win, but I guess we just have to try again.
Derek, you were on some tour, right? You just came from some international races.
Yeah.
You felt like you were in good shape, or that had an effect on you, being that you were racing outside the country?
I think it was a positive effect. First started off 3 days in Jamaica and then 5 days in California. But I think once you really take care of your body and recover properly after heavy racing, I think you get in a really good fitness, especially coming into a race like this.
So you think you could win this one someday?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that kind of the goal, right? So eventually with due time and preparation, you come. But until then, we just want to keep the fight and try.
Derek, was there any, when you had that mechanical, did you go through any state of panic? I saw you had the flat, you were riding on the flat for a while, you changed your bike, you made it back, you were looking good. When the guys attacked somewhere around the 30s, what was going through your mind at that moment?
Yeah, the first flat, I kind of made a panic a little bit because then I leave it at crunch time. Then guys made the attack and kind of push the pace really hard. So I did have a slight panic, but like I mentioned, I had to kind of stay really calm and content, and just trust the caravan, my fitness and other stuff that I'll catch back. So
I won't hold you long, Derek. Awesome ride today. Nothing you could feel proud that you try to defend Belize, and that's part of sport. But we look forward to see you in the future. Congratulations again on your 4th place.
Thanks.
Speaking to Derek Chavaria, 4th place in today's the 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. So we'll get an interview with Corey Williams. Corey a difficult day in the saddle. From early this morning, you feel a heavy wind at the start of the race. We know it would be a tough day out there on the highway, 140 miles. You rode this race before. Maybe just go explain fun how the race unfolded for you today.
You want me to hold it? It started out, we knew it was going to be windy. And usually in the hills, I try and push it a little bit to get rid of some people, which we did. But after that, no matter when I would go, everybody would follow me. And if somebody ride off the front, they didn't even have to attack, they would just let them go. So it seemed like the tactic was to just follow me and keep me from winning the race. So very frustrating day, but super happy that Jim could get it done.
At somewhere around mile 32, your teammate, the winner of the race, Jim Brown, went off the front. I saw Corey trying to bring Corey Lockwood trying to bring it back. You closed the gap, but then it ballooned again. Is that what you were saying? That did anyone want to help to bring back that gap with the 3 riders up front?
I mean, at this point, everybody was sitting on, and we were pulling at 100 watts. Like, we were going 15 miles an hour. So I told Corey if it was a crosswind that we should just ride. We weren't really chasing Jim. We were just making sure that these guys continue to get tired.
Corey, great race today. You could shout out who you want to shout out at this moment.
Yeah, my family, my dad, my mom, everybody that come and support us here, my teammates. Yeah, shout out to the Belizean people as well. Sorry we couldn't get it done.
Well, we definitely see you back, right?
Of course.
Yes, Corey Williams, congrats again. Please.
Thank you very much.
Okay, speaking to Corey Williams, the national road champ of Belize, 5th place today in the whole Saturday cross country cycling classic. So folks, it's been a long day in the saddle. Oh, do Ivan ask? Okay, all right. I'm here with Jivan Gonzalez. What position you finish? Huh? What position you finish today?
I think 8.
8, okay. Jivan, tough day. I could see though there was on the motorcycle. The way I could see the leaf, the coconut palms, they were flying. I know that it was a difficult day out there today. Maybe you could explain to your fans how this race unfolded for you today.
Afternoon or evening, everybody. Today, kind of bad luck it, but it's like that of cycling, man. I guess like 50 miles into the race, my right shifter stopped, never one shift, so I had to swap bikes in the long stretch area before Esperanza, so end up catching up in Esperanza, change bike back again, bike to work fine, get flat again by Old Belize, the swap bikes, the bike where they gave me the wheel me the rub, change a bike there again, jump on back from my bike, chase back on, still try to produce a good sprint, but man, we just make a lame mistake there and make the breakaway going up the road. Left, we main goal of me just have somebody up in the winning move, and that way we lost the race right there. Man, really come out to win this race, so I feel like between me and Derek, we had the strength to pull it off. But out of cycling, sometimes it's bittersweet, tough race. The breeze me the blow. At the start of the race, I never feel too good neither. I just me lead low, but after 3 hours, I start feel good. So we made a try chase back the breakaway, but the guys just want attack instead of we just rotate and bring back the break before the gap balloon. So I just said, man, we mess up. So we just have to swallow the hard pill there and race for 4th or 5th. When you see Lewis Lopez set up the comeback race, I tell the man, they already made the mistake, the gap already big already with this breeze or so, and the guys they know to cooperate. well, Corey and Lockwood, they don't pull because they have riders up the road. So, you know, tough race cross country. That was such an unpredictable race because it was super long, you know, 6 hours in the saddle. You know, this are like Belize and Milano, San Remo, you know. But I still had fun. You know, still have a little more in at the tank. Not really feel that tired, you know. Also, you know, probably take my day off of the bike and right back to the training, you know, because I still have like half a season left. So the training and the grind continue, you know, and maybe next year we pull it off, you know. Or, you know, sorry for letting down the fans with the dub. So thanks everybody for supporting me. You know, appreciate everybody. One love.
Yes, Javin Gonzalez in place. I think the people want to see him. So we have Oscar. Okay, so you guys have to go. All right.
That's how it is. And you know, I'm here with cycling. I'm here to do it for the love. I'm not being paid. I'm not doing anything. You know, like I'm just investing the way I can. So by the end of the day, I just want to big up my sponsors too: Caribbean Tire, Caribbean Motors, Valvoline. These guys have been behind me for the past 3 years, even when I won. So I'm grateful that they're still here supporting. McLean Insurance, of course, Electrolyte, GNFC, and all my main sponsors. Of course, my cousin that assisted me with a couple, dinero to help me out with this extra funding for this to help the team and everything. And everybody else out here, man, like much respect. I do it for Belize, I do it for the love, and hope to be back next year again. So we'll see how it goes.
Thank you, Oscar.
Yeah, man, no problem. Respect. All right.
Oscar Kiros. So, what next move?
Good afternoon, everybody. Can we ask everybody to clear the area so we can have the final presentation? The guys need to leave to go and do their drug testing. So we will want to have all riders ready. We're gonna be doing the top 5 riders only. The top 5 riders, top finishers, and then we will have the top 3 Belizeans. Guys, can we get ready?
We're going to stand right next to Miss Leticia. That we want to do this live as well.
Then we go to the first, right? 4th, 5th, 4th and 5th. Okay, guys. 4th place, 5th place.
We don't have a bunch of right up at the stage. He won't have the big jubilee. We're about to get to the closing ceremony. The garland will be issued and all the trophies as well.
Okay. 5th place, we have Corey Williams of Miami Blazers. Can we have Corey Williams of Miami Blazers?
What is that? Fifth place to Corey Williams.
4th place, we have Derek Chavaria, our first Belizean.
Derek Chavaria, 4th place.
I'll go to 3rd.
Chavaria making his way on the podium.
3rd place, we have Uriel Omar Espinosa Lopez, Team Tennis Star.
There comes with the 3rd place finisher, Omar Espinosa Lopez.
1, 2, 3. 3rd place? 3rd. Sorry. 3rd, yeah.
Second celebration of Belize. Huh?
Third place, sorry, we are also presenting a special medal donated by Mr. David Gomez and family, a special cross-country medal that will be given hereafter.
One right next.
Please note, each rider who completes the cross-country receives one of those medals. And we have the special ones for the top 3 finishers. Second place is Mr. Alfredo Bueno. And that is
This second place goes to Alfredo.
guys.
Getting second place in this year's Holy Saturday cross now making its way to the podium.
Second place, Alfredo Bueno of Legion Los Angeles.
You're about to get
they want to see.
official Activate Holy Saturday Cycling Classic. He'll be making his way to the podium in just a few.
Okay, and the first prize. We have special individuals doing the presentation.
I'm presenting Manfred Atkins.
Manfred Atkins. Okay, go ahead. The Manfred Atkins trophy will be presented by Miss Valerie Lewis on behalf of the family, the Atkins family. Go ahead, please. Okay. First place, Mr. Jim Brown.
Yes. Is that the first place?
Hey, people want to see, people want to take pictures. Go to the back. Can we have the representative for Altreed Smith and the Queen of the Bay, New York, as well as the representative for the Jeffrey O'Brien Trophy? Can you please come to the front? Okay, the Jeffrey O'Brien Trophy, first place. And also a plaque for Jeffrey O'Brien. The Altreed Smith family.
Now we have, of course, another trophy for the champ.
We have more trophies for the first place winners. Sorry, that's the the Altreed Smith Trophy. And can we have the Queen of the Bay New York representative please come forward to do the presentation? If I don't have anybody, can I have Ms. Sherrod, can you assist me in presenting yourself, please? Yeah, the Queen of the Bay Pageant New York Trophy. They're giving a special prize. So you can go to present to the first winner, the winner. Okay, we also have the garland from donated by Miss Soli Argoes.
So now he has received the garland. Brown, 19.
Can I get Mr. Javen Gonzalez to be present as we are going to be giving the top 3 Belizean prizes? Javen Gonzalez. So that's it. Thank you guys and congratulations. Can I ask Javen Gonzalez? Javen Gonzalez, please. Oh, he's here. Yeah. Can we have the DJ and the BTV representative to come and assist us with the finish with these Belizean prizes? Okay, third place. DJ, you're not going to help me? If you get to the side. Third place. No, that's just completion, but we're third place. Yeah, quickly, can we get right now? Third place is Javen Gonzalez, the third Belizean. Second place, Corey Williams, Belizean, the second Belizean. We also have prizes donated by Mr. David Gomez for the first Belizean winner, the Eric Haylock Trophy. One of you guys. Plus a Garmin watch. The first place, first Belizean, Derek Chavaria. That's a trophy that he has there. If you open up, could you open up the package there, Derek? Let me see the trophy. We also have Sarande, who will be donating $500 to the first Belizean. Please note, in addition, Derek also won several prizes, but unfortunately we cannot continue because Derek has to go. He won a gold ring courtesy of Medina's House of Jewelry. Which one? Also, come on. Please note he also get $500. We also have a cash prize of $700. $700 donated by from the Samuels and Brooks family. Guys, we just have to finish our presentation for the first Belizean. Derek. Yes. Just go there. Just go and do like it. Take a picture. This is from the Samuels and Brooks. There's a cash prize of $700. He will also receive, sorry guys, please note that the prizes are conditional. There's a drug testing, but we're doing the presentation as the guys have to go and do their drug testing. But these are the prizes that were won by Derek as the first Belizean. A gold cross-country ring valued at $3,500 from Medina House of Jewelry. The Eric Haylock Trophy, one Garmin Instinct 2S solar watch. These were donated by Eric Bernard Haylock, sponsored by David Gomez and family. The $700 cash in memory of Byron Samuels, donated by the Brooks and Samuels family. $200 cash in memory of ASP Fitzroy A. Yearwood Sr. $200 cash and $100 Balta from Sisha. $250 St. John's Credit Union. We also have for the second Belizean $150 from St. John's Credit Union. Third place was $100 from St. John's Credit Union. We also will be having prizes that will be given out later, which is for the first Belizean over 50 plus rider, $250 cash in love in memory of Mateo Cruz, who rode a total of 18 consecutive cross-country races in his career. Most aggressive rider, that will be determined. $500 cash donated by M&S Auto. Donated by M&S Auto Broker of Florida. And finally, the endurance prize, the last rider to finish to the finish line in the Holy Saturday race, $100 cash in memory of Jermaine Ellis McNabb, former proprietor of Mobile Hardware, donated by Miss Bola Wiles McNabb. So these are the special prizes. We will have more prizes, but we will announce them later. Thank you.